Hello, 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 everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
No, plans failed. Plan has failed.
What do you mean plan has failed? What do you mean?
The fucking tape. Shit, we're on live.
The
The
tape is
tape.
not
It,
taping?
it, 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 no, the tape isn't holding on the marker, the writing from the marker. Too
Get
much
a
Oh,
H,
pen
too
use
then.
a
much
pen. Use a
fancy
normal
shit.
pen, a ballpoint pen, and it should work.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that. That's the thing.
You're a failure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Granny. Yes, I am a failure.
Not here, man.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Look at this. We have a bedroom today. Isn't it beautiful? You cannot really see my piano in the back because it's a little bit blurred, but we have a piano there. Actually, in reality, the piano is upstairs, but, you know.
Oh, you're so cute. I love your room.
Let me see if... I don't even know, man. Alerts?
Wait, did
Yes?
they're on my computer. Never mind. Did I ever send you those freebie things?
No, you never. I don't think so.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Um,
When Rebecca joins, or tomorrow, or I'll see if I get some better tape. I'll do it.
Okay.
wow. I tweeted that I was gonna be live, and I said, judging the internet today on live stream, Judge Jane reporting to duty from cold Sydney, Australia. Come watch. Oh, I love having my phone, like my VTuber set up there, and I cannot. You can actually see, look at me. Oh my god, hello. Okay, so this is my bedroom. I don't know if, I guess I can control the thing and unblur it, but
I mean, no. It's like
cinematic.
Oh
Oh my god.
yeah.
So we have my piano here. Actually, no, this is my desk. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side.
Why is my fan like puffing up my sheet and my sheet is like flat on my bed? Hello?
I don't know. And here, we have my piano. I really like to play instruments. I have a collection of instruments in this house. Why am I looking at the ceiling? Hello. So yeah. Welcome to my room. It's a shame that my VTuber is not recognizing my arms. What is this noise? What is happening?
I think Night Gunner is also simultaneously watching Jenny somehow.
Oh! I should put Jenny in the background. I should put Jenny like there, all over where, sorry, over where there on my desk.
Streamception.
Or that little animation of Jenny eating her noodles.
And the noodles fighting back.
Why is my VTuber kind of looking?
A little robotic, like a FNAF animatronic? I don't know.
No, I'm just looking somewhere like I'm lost in sauce.
Honestly, you're nervous. Like, from what I see right now, you were nervously looking back and forth, like you're up to something.
I am up to something. Look, I'm even getting closer to the microphone, and now you can see I am up to something. Oh boy. So while we were waiting for a little more people to join the stream, I will do my dailies on Love in Deep Space. But I won't let you see it because this is not a Love in Deep Space stream. We don't do Love in Deep Space in this channel anymore. No more Love in Deep Space. Until I get the cards that I want in Fold, you won't get anything from me.
Bro.
Sponsor me in Fold. You have to lower your screen though. Gunner.
I have to do what?
It's
You
I
have to
can
lower
hear
the
your stream.
background noise.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
It's not vibing with the vibes.
Alright, we shouldn't have
There we
to
go.
hear Jenny cursing out Wuwa characters.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Anna. Hello.
Hello, Anna. Welcome to today's stream. Do you like my bedroom, Anna? Isn't it cute? Look at this. I have a desk. I have a piano. I have a big screen on my desk, which is a lie, but we'll go with that. Ow! Ow! I just hit my head. Great.
My lord.
Look at me! I'm fancy today! So I am doing a certain games dailies in the background. You cannot see it. I'm not gonna show it until Infold sponsors me. Until I get my cards. So are you guys ready for today's stream? On today's stream, we'll be going to do something a little bit different. I'm gonna be judging people. Judging people. Call me Judge Jane, cause I am ready to judge your ass.
I'm over here like, what she say F me for? Like,
Why are
What?
you taking it personal?
I will be judging you, Night Gunner. I am judging you already.
oh, wonderful.
I'm gonna give your
Wonderful.
twisties a 10 out of 10. This is my first judgment of the day.
Oh, thank you, Granny. Thank you.
Very nice, very nice. Is anyone here would like to share their sins while I am doing my dailies? Hmm?
What is this? What is this?
This
Forgive
is
me,
a-
Jane Silver, for I have sinned. And then
Yes,
just what? Confess?
yes. Yeah, I guess you can confess. Look, chat. Yesterday, okay, so a few days ago, I got a religious person. I don't want to say Jehovah Witness because I'm not sure if they were Jehovah Witness, but they came knocking at my door, and they knew that I was busy, so they didn't mingle. They gave me a little card for a Bible study day, a study group, right? And I kept it. Not because I wanted to attend, but because I thought it would be disrespectful to toss it, right? Okay, I was raised Catholic. I respect all religions. I just don't like anything being pushed to me, especially my religion. I just don't like it, right? But somehow I thought it was bad juju tossing it out. So it just stayed on my table. And I recently had a house inspection with me, which means that you have to clean. And I asked my boyfriend to get rid of it, and he told me that you're a big girl, you have to do it yourself. And I'm like, but I don't want bad juju. And he's like, no, you have to do it yourself. So I ended up doing it and tossed it to the recycling, right? This was the day before yesterday. So yesterday we had the inspection. And at the end of the day, when he gets back home, there was something in the mail. And I shit you not, Night Gunner was on the call when this happened. It's the truth as told by Luke. It's a book. It's the Bible. It's a gospel. Like, someone put a whole book in my mailbox. And I find the card.
They sense your sins.
Bro, I find the card so offensive because, like, it's all beautiful. I will post a photo on the Discord server. But it's the card. looks like a Pinterest image, and it says, "Where will you spend eternity?" It has the same font of live, love, laugh, or whatever.
Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh. I don't even know what that is. Live, laugh, love. It's like pink, has a pink sunset, and then you turn it around and it says, "It's heaven or hell." It's like that. It's aggressive like that. It's heaven or hell. Call now to be redeemed, basically, because they have the phone number on the bottom. I know that the things that we talk on stream sometimes are a little bit ungodly. But for someone to step for the gospel on my... Oh my god. Imagine if it was my neighbors who were like, "Here, girl, you need this. I've heard your shit. You need this."
I've heard you scream about Jane.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Girl, I heard you bouncing off the walls for that main story of whatever game you're playing. I know you need this. Is it one of those Jehovah's Witnesses? I think so.
And don't get me started on the silent poem. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, it's the prayer. Imagine if we opened one of these books and Zane's prayer is in there. Anna, you're not part of that time where we used to do a little prayer every time we listened to silent poem on stream. That was great. I hate Mormons, Jehovah's Witness, because I can say, that is kind of
The memories.
okay. You not consider
Always
them
bring it
real
up, that's
Christians? That is like a hot button. Like, every religion is okay, whatever, right? Like, because no religion is real, really real. My god, let me put my archaeology pants right now. I just feel like when you push your stuff onto other people, that is disrespectful. You can believe whatever you want. You can believe that Griffith is your Lord and Savior.
Oh,
And
God.
you're fine.
Jesus Christ.
Don't push that shit onto me. I don't care. Even if we share the same religion, even if we all admire the holy twink or unholy twink, I don't care. Don't push your shit onto me. That is my rule. That is my
What the
religion.
actual-
Oh my god, I'm gonna be deplatformed. Evil twink Griffith. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, yeah.
It's the day that I'm gonna be cancelled for sure.
How many sips of
Probably.
caffeine have you had already? Tell me.
I don't know.
Probably.
You can see on my page. There's a little goal of subscribers, and I haven't reached 100 followers yet, guys. When I reach 100 followers, I need to do something. I don't know what, but I need to do something. I hate him, and he's definitely a good enemy fucker material. Look. How do I say this? Just look at my face, okay? I would partake in the sin. I prefer guts myself, but you know. You know.
You know what? Me. You know what? Yeah, maybe one. You know what? I'm gonna say Albert Wesker and I'm gonna move on. All right. Anyways.
What did you say? I need to watch the VOD for that.
Even though I prefer his son, but anyway.
Griffith's son. Griffith has no son. I mean.
I'm talking about Wesker from Resident Evil.
Oh.
That's
I'm proud degenerate Catholic. That's funny. Okay, look, listen. Catholics have a bad rap for, their priests, so,
yeah.
we will not talk about this anymore. We will not. How are we talking about priests?
Especially
Griffith.
someone who,
Oh, man.
someone who wants priest Zane.
Oh, my, please stop. Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Woo! 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 my god! Oh my god, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I am sorry for the shit that I say. I am
Yeah,
sorry.
that's exactly what you're gonna be screaming too. That
Woo!
right there.
We are already starting great. Is this a Monday? Is this a Monday? It's not a Monday. How are we starting like this already?
It's not Monday, it's Tuesday. Well, for me, it's Tuesday. It's Wednesday for you. It is
Yes.
Wednesday, my dude.
And listen, I just passed my Raphael orbit, and I'm going for the second try. Let's see if I get the 3 out of 3, and you cannot see anything until I'm sponsored by Infold. Infold. Infold.
Prior orbit 160 hertz me.
Um,
160 hertz me.
tell me, guys, how have been your how was English? How have your days been this past week? Is this the first stream of the week? It is the first stream of the week. That's right.
I'm alive and I'm out of prison. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. I don't have the COVIDs. I don't have the diarrheas. I'm alive. The internet is working, and I had breakfast. Okay. I have no pimples today.
Actually saw one in the mirror.
Yeah, the mirror has pimples, I guess. Oh my god, I hate this fucking thing. It's that trial where you have to be in that circle and get the thing to 100%, but all the wanderers are around you trying to kick you off the thing. I hate it.
I'll be honest with you. Once I reach like 90%, I stand there and tank the hit. I stand there.
I should do that.
At
'Cause
90%.
on open orbit, I am there with Zane, and I was at 50 something percent, and then I have to go and fight, and then I lost everything, and I'm like, bro, I can't. What happened? Did I miss the oh, your fan died. That's good.
No, I yawned. But I'm on ice orbit 170 with Zane. After that, I have 10 more trials,
Oh,
and then I'm done with his orbit for the time.
I
And
need
I'm already done with Silas.
I forget the orbits that I'm on. I need to actually go and tell you. Wait, let me finish this fucking thing. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm
still trapped on open orbit 210. I'm always stuck on milestone orbits. That's why I remember them.
Oh yeah. I'm always stuck on milestone orbits as well. That is the issue. I hate them.
Me too. I remember I used to just fly through orbit. I literally, I kid you not, Jane, once I maxed out the Foreseer, I flew through orbit so quick. It was disgusting.
I am rank
I root
1,
for
I think,
so
with a
many.
Foreseer. By the way, chat, how's the music? How's the sound? Is the peanut gallery too low, too high? Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Oh well,
Oh my god.
I'll have to
Did
try
I not
that
have
again.
enough caffeine? Why am I so achy?
Cause I'm boring. Okay, I am open orbit 93, light orbit 98, directional orbit ice 83,
Oh.
orbit fire 88,
Mhm.
energy orbit 90,
Oh.
gravity orbit 68. Because I stopped leveling his cards. Because I was prioritizing other cards. Trying to awaken them. And I don't know. for people in chat if you know this, but awakening cards takes a lot. From 78 to 80 is like you're trying to level the cards for 20 levels. I swear to God, it's a lot. Well, actually, it's way more than 20 levels. Because in 20 levels, I can do that in seconds. But the last 2 levels, it takes me like 2 weeks to get enough fucking materials.
Yeah, no, so like once you get it to 80, it's like, oh, you only need like 1,000 of this.
Yeah.
1,500 of that. And like, 500 of those. And it's so easy to like awaken after you max it out. And I'm just like, I have nothing left. Why do you want me to?
I currently have 15 pulls. Let's see. Oh my God, it's time to go see my Zane and get my gold. Oh, it's day 2 on the 10 days with you check-in. What's the name of this card? Intercostal space, which is a real medical term. Ikiko, have you bought the scrubs to match with Dr. Zane?
Oh my God.
I saw people on Twitter immediately bought the scrubs to match with him.
Okay.
And those are very expensive scrubs, okay? Like, those are very expensive. Those are brands. I forgot the brand, but those are expensive ass scrubs.
It's probably like fucking Grey's Anatomy or even.
No. It's an actual brand. I need to go and look because it's an actually expensive brand.
Yeah, no, figs and Grey's Anatomy are very expensive in itself. Let's see. My orbit's 170 with Zane, 150 with Silas. Silas's trials are done. 150. Oh, I'm still on 150 fire orbit.
God damn! Pedro Pascal! Oh my God! Pedro Pascal in Vanity Fair. There's a photo of him sitting in front of a mirror, and then the mirror just shows cake. That is wild. Sorry, Ikigo. I just degenerate on Twitter. That is wild.
160 light orbit, and 100 gravity orbit.
Oh man.
210 open orbit. 210 hurts. It hurts, but that's okay. Raph is gonna be the solution to my problems. Friday, Raph will be the solution to my problems. We will get past open orbit 210. Trust.
Akiko?
Yes?
I am sending something to you. Right now.
Okay.
I just saw this on Twitter. I am not doing what I said I'd be doing on stream. We are still waiting for people to join in a little. Where is Akiko?
Probably down in the
No. You are on my favorites. Okay. Aww. I just sent it to you. It's a little 2-page comic on Twitter. I'll post it on the Discord.
Aww, the childhood sweetheart is so cute. Oh, wait, that's my my little
your title.
Prefix and suffix title on my LDS account. It literally says childhood sweethearts dusk glow. That's my prefix and suffix.
For those who want to see it, I posted on the Discord on the Zane Thirsting chat. It's a really cute 2-page comic. Yeah. So, we are we are going to start the stream. I mean, we already started the stream. What am I even saying? Today we are doing Am I the asshole? That is right. That is correct. I will be judging the internet. If you guys have any funny posts or posts that you want me to judge and read, send them on Discord. I will create a channel, or you can just send it to my inbox. That's right. You can slide in my DMs.
Nah, cause
Ain't
the way I
nobody.
look, no, the way I look over to her model on stream.
Dude,
Oh,
listen, be careful. I don't want no weirdos sliding into my granny's DMs. All right.
Yeah, no. I will block your ass.
that like that one. Like I kind of made it into a meme myself. But I saw this one picture of this anime couple. How I think I forgot what they were talking about. I think they were pretty young at the time, and they were just casually talking about something. I forget really, but you could tell that they liked each other, obviously, but they weren't together just yet. And then flash forward that they're both married to each other. So that's where this little comic you sent me reminded me of. It was really cute.
That is
And I
cute.
literally sent I literally sent it to the server. It was like empty and vain in like 2 more years.
Okay. So, I have no idea about these posts. I just saved a few, and we're gonna go and roll with the ball. You know, like roll with the ball is not a good expression. Oh my god, I am such a fucking immigrant.
You mean get the ball rolling?
Get the ball roll. Thank you. I'm glad I have American support on the corner for me to know what I'm talking about. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I am old and I need help. So we're gonna get the ball rolling, and we were just gonna go with the flow. There's a few that I've saved because the title seemed interesting. So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. First of all, I need to go find my rabbit, and I'll be right back. I just need
Loki
to make...
wants nothing to do with her shenanigans.
Yeah. No, I need to know if he's doing anything bad or not, because this morning I just randomly picked him up and he looked extra confused on the camera for them.
Like mother, why have you removed me from the core?
Give me 1 second.
Like I was comfortable there. Why? Why must you do this?
I am back. He is actually just eating in his house. So, okay, I have returned. After
Welcome
the... Yeah, what?
I said welcome back.
Oh, thank you. After the last stream that we had here, I suffered a little bit going through Raphael's myth. So we aren't doing Love in Deep Space anymore. That's one of the reasons. Oh, we're not doing Love in Deep Space anymore. You know? So... Oh my god, my saved posts are something else. Am I the asshole for telling a girl she's not coming to the bachelorette because she can't afford it, after she kept changing her mind and having other people speak for her? Now, waiting Am I the asshole stories hit close home. they hit way too close home. I'm the maid of honor. Oh my god. Guys.
Oh yeah, she told me the story. Ooh. Well, time to buckle
Not
up.
me,
Here we
not
go.
me. This is not about me. This is about the poster. So this is not me.
I know, but you said it hit too close to home, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Listen, I've been to many weddings. I don't know why my VTuber just threw her hair like that. I've been to, oh my god, Jesus. I've been to many weddings, and a good part of them, let's say that the brides went a little bit, and a lot of friendships were ruined. So these stories hit close home. So let's see. Let me pass the judgment. Silence in the court. So am I the asshole for telling a girl she's not coming to the bachelorette party because she can't afford it, after she kept changing her mind and having other people speak for her? To start off, I think no. If she kept changing her mind, then fucking make your decision already. But we'll see. We'll see. I am the maid of honor planning an 18-girl bachelorette. An 18 girl, not an 18-year-old bachelorette. Jesus. I was gonna say that's too young to marry, but okay. In January, I started a group chat and put down $7,000 for the Airbnb. Holy Jesus. Everyone had until March to pay their $375 share. Okay, I'm gonna pause. Expecting people to pay a lot of money for a bachelorette party and shit for other people's weddings, I think it's insane. Especially when you are in the bridal party and you already are expected to pay a lot of money for a hair, makeup, and dress and whatnot. For an event that you were invited to, it's like, hey, Akiko, I want you to be my bridesmaid. And I want you to wear this specific dress that costs $500. And then your hair and makeup is going to be like $300. And then it's going to be a location wedding, so it's going to be like $2,000 for travel and whatnot. By the way, we still have the what did you call it? The bachelorette party and the dinner rehearsal and whatnot. I think it's wild that people expect you to fork up all this money for their wedding.
I mean, if they're gonna be the ones paying for it, then sure. I mean,
yeah,
the one that wants me to come to goddamn wedding anyway.
But most of the times they're not. It's like you have to pay for it. Okay, so $7,000, $7,000 for an Airbnb, and everyone had until March to pay $375 share. Just for the Airbnb. We're not talking about transportation, travel, like if it's interstate or whatever. That is wild. This week, I sent the rest of the budget. $250 due for April, August 1. Like, did you tell them that there was more? Because, like, bro, I haven't even finished reading this and I'm already getting pissed off. Like, what do you mean? So you put down $7,000 for something that you didn't know if people could afford, and now you're waiting for them to pay you back, and then you have extra $250 on top of it? Look, I don't know. It sounds kind of... I kind of see if the other person cannot afford it. I will immediately say I'm not doing this. Then I got a text from the girl we'll call A. Hey, it's A. I didn't realize we were going to have to send more money on top of the $375 we sent. I just moved into my first apartment and I have no money to give at the moment or in the next couple of months. I definitely cannot afford it right now. Do you want to just give me the $375 back? Or is there something we can do for me to still go? Let me know. Thanks. I don't know. That seems pretty fair. Can afford it. Didn't know there was extra hidden costs. Seems pretty fair. I replied, I'll send you your money back. She said, okay, thanks. Okay, then why are we here? Um, I refunded her, reran the numbers, and updated the group. Okay, you're in shit because you didn't tell other, like, you did. Now people have to pay for more. Obviously, right? I don't think people will be
Right.
happy about it. I would be fucking pissed off. The next day, I got a text from girl B saying she and A now want to come just for Saturday. A bit frustrating, but I said okay and adjusted the budget again. Second time, I would not be in this fucking party by now. Later that night.
I'm sorry. Why are we paying money for your party?
Exactly. And this is the maid of honor. We haven't heard anything about the bride yet. Later that night, another bridesmaid told me girl C had contacted her to ask me to give girl A an extension. I've never met A, B, or C, and I was confused, so I texted A. A is the girl who started the story by not being able to pay. Hey, I'm honestly confused. You mentioned you couldn't pay the and wanted your $375 back. Then B said you're both coming just for Saturday, and now D is asking C about the extension for you. I totally understand things can change, but each time they do, I have to redo all the numbers, which is a lot to manage. Can you let me know your final decision so I can plan accordingly? A.
But you know
So
what? I sorry to interrupt, but I think I know why the girl kept changing her mind. Just so she could see how much of a hassle it is to get other people to pay for your shit.
yeah, I wonder
Why are
if
you
they're
running
trying.
calculations for other people's money?
I feel like, okay, being the maid of honor, you're the one who plans everything, right? But I feel like
True.
you could have said, hey, this is the place that I want to rent for this and this. Are you like if you rent this place? Because when I was doing it, it was like if we rent this place, it's gonna cost an X amount of money per person. No, okay, let's look for something in the budget. This is how much it will cost for everyone, and then everyone agrees, and that is it. Here, she literally fucking put 7K down for something, and people didn't know if they could afford it or not, apparently.
Exactly.
And now she's
why-
yeah. And now she's changing her budget several times, so other people
Yeah.
have to
no,
pay
changing
extra.
Everyone else. No, she's
Yeah.
changing everyone else's budget. She's calculating other people's bank accounts.
No. She's calculating the amount that they owe. So if one person cannot pay $775,
Jane.
now everyone
Jane,
else
that's what
has to pay for that spot, right? Has
Jane,
to
that's
divide
what I
that
mean.
cost.
You're calculating money that's supposed to come from someone else's bank account.
Exactly.
Why?
I mean, that's what
That's
that's what the maid of honor has to do. She has to be the one calculating. Plus, she is the one who upfronted the 7K.
Yeah, I know, Jane. That's not my issue here. Calculating is fine. Calculating the budget that you were given by someone, fine, completely fine. But trying to get others' budget into this matter and calculating for that.
They're
You
not
see my issue
calculating
here?
if you no. They're not calculating for the other person. Like, this is basically the money that they're owed for this place that they already rented. The thing is now the cost of the person that is missing has to fall on everyone else. They have to divide that.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. She's basically saying, I don't care how much money you make, but just know you owe this.
Yeah, that is basically it. Like, I feel like okay,
Exactly. That's my issue.
yeah, but that is what she has to do. That's what a maid of honor does. What I'm not like, what I don't agree
Exactly,
with.
but not with other people's money, with the money you were given.
No, she wasn't giving any money.
And if you weren't given any money, then why are you? Oh, I can't.
When you're the maid of honor, you have to plan, or it's expected of you to plan a bunch of things, right? And
Yeah, but where does the maid of honor get the money from?
It was her money. The 7K, apparently the 7K that she upfronted, she paid for the Airbnb was hers.
It shouldn't have been her money.
It should have been the bride and the groom's money that she's
Normally
using.
they don't. Normally it's the bridal party who pays
missing
for the this type of party.
Who just joined?
Someone joined.
Of
Yes,
course,
I heard
someone
it.
joined.
It's Rabbit. Hello,
Hello.
Rabbit.
Hi.
No, normally,
Rabbit.
normally.
I said that I would.
Hello, Rabbit. How are you doing?
Why?
Hi.
Goodness, the mic cut.
Welcome to my room.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi,
In your
Rabbit.
room, I see that.
All right. So
Love
we
you,
are judging people on the internet today, Rabbit. We
Wait, you
are.
streaming right now?
Yes,
Yes,
I am
he's
streaming
streaming.
right now.
Oh, dear God in heaven. All right.
Come look at
I
my
forgot.
room. Come look at my room.
Forgot.
Jesus Christ. Okay, man.
I did. I forgot, child. Listen, I had a day. Okay.
Tell me.
I had a night, which turned into me having a day, and it's all his fault. The furred
Mario.
rat.
Ah,
Why?
that he is baby.
Furred rat.
That is a baby.
Furred rat. Been calling him
He's a
furred
baby.
rat for years. Furred rat.
He's a fur baby.
Fine. He is a baby furred rat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only compromise I will have with you.
I can't with you, bro. I can't.
That is the only compromise I will have with you, bro.
I can't with you. Oh, Mario.
Wait, you said look at your room. Why am
Yeah.
I looking at your room?
Just look
Yeah,
at me.
So open up her stream and look at the room she's in. She has a room.
Hold on. Oh, Apex did another update. Hooray!
Oh, it sees
let me
me
see.
jumping. That's good.
By the way, Gunna,
Oh no.
you didn't tell me that the skin, the ash skin, the purple ash skin,
He's
it was
muted.
in the stove. Oh God dang! Oh, he's fired. Okay, I'll fuss at him later.
I would just like to remind you all that we are on stream. Let's keep the topic
Yeah.
on, please. And I am judging. I am judging.
Wait, the topic on about what? I don't even know what's even going on.
Yeah, just open the stream then.
So, God. Okay. So basically, James.
Guys, I'm at work. I gotta go now.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, bye.
Have a good day at
I'll
work.
join the stream. I'll join the stream back when I get home.
Okay.
whenever I get home.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't. So,
Have a
alright,
good day at
bye-bye.
work. Bye-bye.
Night chat.
Bye.
Night everyone.
Bye.
Okay,
guys,
so-
basically-
My
Yeah.
money is all right. Whatever. Huh? Okay. I'm looking. I'm looking.
Hello.
Yes, she's judging the internet's "Am I the Asshole" story, and right now we are doing the story of a woman asking, "Am I the asshole?"
I'll say it
For,
what it is.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for
Your
telling
room?
Yeah, did you see my room?
Yeah, the background
Oh.
she has on the stream.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, she's
Good.
fancy.
Okay.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling a girl she's not coming to the bachelorette party because she can't afford it after she kept changing her mind and having other people speak for her? So basically, this lady is the maid of honor and she's throwing a bachelorette party for 18 girls. And she put down $7,000 for the Airbnb, and other people have to pay her back their $375 share, which is pretty standard. One pays up front, the other pays them. However, you should discuss with them up front, like, hey, this is the cost. Can you do it, or should we rent some other place, right? And apparently that wasn't discussed.
Yeah, she should have asked beforehand. And
So-
she's basically pulling. So she's basically pulling money from other bank accounts, like their bank accounts.
She's
not
not
even
pulling
knowing
anything.
if
They
they
have
had
they
them.
no she's not
Yeah.
pulling anything. They have to pay her back. Arguably, it's her fault already for not communicating, like,
Exactly.
and arranging a budget. So that's not looking good for you. Sniffing Sharpies, a great name.
Now
So
we know
girl,
why she did it. She was too high on Sharpie.
so girl A sent her a message and said, "Hey, it's A. I didn't realize we were going to have to send more money on top of the $375 we sent. I just moved into my first apartment and I have no money to give at the moment or in the next couple of months. I definitely cannot afford it right now. Do you want to just give me the money back, or is there something we can do for me to still go? Let me know, thanks." And I thought, that's pretty good. That's pretty simple. That's pretty fair, I think. Robert, are you eating?
I'm sorry, I'm reading my stuff. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
All right.
The way we
mean,
can
man,
tell
the
when
way- I'm
others are
listening.
munching is insane. She's muted. Okay.
No, don't mute yourself. So this lady said, "I'll send your money back." She said, "Okay, thanks." She refunded her. I reran the numbers and updated the group. So now the group has to divide the cost in between them. But it's 18 people. Should be fine. It's upsetting. I would be upset. But okay. The next day, I got a text from girl B saying she and A now want to come just for Saturday. A bit frustrating. But I said okay and adjusted the budget again. Okay, see, this is your mistake. You should have said no. She's already out. I'm not changing the budget again. Later that night, another bridesmaid told me girl C had contacted her to ask me to give girl A an extension. I've never met A, B, or C, and I was confused. So I texted A. "Hey, I'm honestly confused. You mentioned you couldn't pay and wanted your $375 back." Then B said, "You're both coming just for Saturday, and now D is asking C about an extension for you. I totally understand things can change, but each time they do, I have to redo all the numbers, which is it's a lot to manage. Can you let me know your final decision so I can plan accordingly?" Okay, this is another mistake from you. You should have said, "This is your final date. If you do not pay until then, you cannot go." Like, just put on a fucking date, bro.
I mean, still, this is what she gets for not pre-discussing this.
Exactly. Like, this is your fault. You didn't pre-discuss this. You didn't set up an agreement on budgets. You did it all yourself, and now you expect people to comply. This is your fault. However, if you say you cannot go, you cannot fucking go. Like, all these people going back and forth, "Oh, let's do this, let's do that." No, just fucking have a discussion, sit down, and agree with things. This is also not good. I tried to organize a bridal party, and everyone was doing this to me, and I said, I am not putting money up front for anything. I am paying my share like everyone is paying their share. I'm not fronting anything, because I know people won't pay you back.
Again, she wouldn't have had this problem if she discussed this months
yeah,
in advance.
exactly. That is already your fault.
Like,
They sent
knew
you,
you were having a bachelorette party. You knew what you kind of wanted to do for it, but
Yeah.
she didn't even bring up, like, "Hey, so is it okay with you guys if we rent this kind of place?" or
Exactly.
whatever?
Exactly.
She
You
didn't
have
bring
to do
any
that.
of that up.
So the message was that she replied back, the girl A. I didn't say I wanted my $375 back. I asked if you wanted to give that to me or if there was something else we can do for me to still go. Because I want to be there for the bride. I didn't ask B to ask you for it. She just did it, and so did D. They just want me to go. I will do what D and C are saying, thanks. Okay, you definitely asked for the money back, but okay. OP said, "You said I have no money to give at the moment or in the next couple of months. I definitely cannot afford it right now. Do you want to just give me the $375 back?" That sounds like a beat around the bush way of asking your money back to me. No, she definitely asked for the fucking money back. I don't care who asked who. All I care about is your final decision. You didn't ask me for an extension. You did not come to me with a plan. Hey, money is tight right for me. Would I be able to send you half of my remaining balance on August 1st and the half of August 15th? No. I definitely cannot afford it now or in the next couple of months. I'm not a bank. I don't know you. I'm not in charge of your finances. I think that is a pretty, yeah. But again, it was your fault because it doesn't seem like you discussed the budget before all of this.
Right. You
Uh,
didn't discuss anything. And here's the thing: all of this beating around the bush and the typical he said she said type thing
uh-huh.
is to teach her a lesson. I feel
Hey,
like in long,
yeah.
I feel like it's to teach her a lesson about communication.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Discuss.
Um, then A replied back and said, or is there something we can do for me to still go? Let me know, thanks. Did you not read this? Not beating around the bush at all, but God, why are you being so rude? You could have given everyone a heads up. The price could change or have some kind of budget. Okay, see? I understood this is stressful for you, but you don't need to be rude to people, especially people you don't know. I'm good actually, I won't go. Hope it's easier for you, lol. When Bride asks why I'm not going anymore, I'll be sure to let her know. And OP replies, you're not going because you can't afford it. So Reddit says, I don't know what this means, ESH, like everyone is the asshole, I guess. 18-person bachelorette party sounds like hell on earth. You mean you paid for friends? Because they are not friends. They're a sorority. Oh, God, Jesus. This is not literally every hobby. Okay. Reddit says, paying over $600 for it? What the heck? Stuff is so ridiculous. People need to put an end to this nonsense. I feel like a boomer saying this, but when I got married, bachelorette parties were a night out in the town, and everyone bought the bride drinks, gave her a little plastic tiara, and maybe some sort of risque accessories. That's it. I don't kind of know why they turn into these multi-day events that cost thousands of dollars. Exactly. Like, if you expect a lavish party as a bride, you pay for it.
Exactly.
You fucking pay for it.
Because it's for you.
Exactly.
Like, you are there-
If the maid of honor is loaded and they want to throw a party for you, don't expect all of the bridesmaids and attendees to be able to afford it too. Not everyone has the same budget.
Exactly. Not everyone's bank account, job, and income are the same. And that's what she was doing. She was banking on them being able to compensate for what she had to spend. Not had to spend, but for what she decided to spend.
Exactly. I bet it's just an Airbnb cost. There will be more expected for food, alcohol, and etc. on the trip. Exactly. 18 people make shit expensive. Say 125 per person isn't bad for a multiple day event. That's true. A multi-day party is a lot for a bachelorette party. Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. This is a party for someone else for 2 days that someone else is deciding, planning, budgeting. They didn't ask you for the budget apparently, and it's for activities that you probably won't fucking care for it. So spending, unless this person is my absolute best friend in the world, I will not even go through the trouble. I am not being anyone's maid of honor ever again. That shit is a full-time job. It is not worth it. Trust me, I will help you. I will help you with your wedding. I don't want the title, but I am not planning shit. I am not running on hours to go look at drapes and colors for tablecloths.
And what? Are you Jane?
Yes.
Honey? Okay, making sure you're okay. Because I know how your maid of honor story ended. No, honestly, you know what, Jane? If the old ball and chain decides to legitimately, tie the knot with me, I will W the title, but I'm not stressing you out like that.
Bro, if someone, listen, thank you. If someone tells you, hey, I want you to be my maid of honor. Here's the list of your obligations. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out right now. You are not obligated to do shit. Like, guests
Wait,
should just attend and maybe wear the dress that they pick. But
Yeah,
expect
I
them
thought
to pay for everything?
I thought right. I thought the obligation of a maid of honor was just to choose a special person who was close to you to support you on that day and stand there looking just as beautiful as you.
Yeah, and you know, help you fix your makeup and your dress, being sure you're good for photos, take care of your mental, you know, your
Exactly.
mental health, because
What
sometimes there are
happened to
guests that show up and you don't want them there, or someone says something stupid, or, you know, maid of honor is there to catch that. But I feel like making someone do a whole year commitment of slavery, like,
No.
I'm your friend, I'm not your punching bag. Anyway,
Honestly, that's what wedding planners are for. And
Exactly.
That's why
Yes.
the bachelorette party and the bachelor party should just be left to the bride and the groom.
I think you should not expect anything. You should state your expectations to your friends. Like, here, I expect this. And these are the things that I don't like. Like, for example, I don't want strippers at my bachelorette party. Like, say something like that, right?
Right.
But don't expect people to be able to fork up things for something that is for you. And the whole thing, like, it's my day, it's my event, my one special time. Like, you're not that special. I am not the one marrying you. You're not that special.
Exactly.
So, am I the asshole for telling a girl she's not coming to the bachelorette because she can't afford it? Yes. Is she the
Yeah.
asshole too? Yes. She could have just said,
Yeah.
I'm not going. Fuck this shit. Not going around.
mean,
Like, she also went around a lot. Like,
Yeah, the way she went about it, yeah, she's an asshole, but at the same time, like I said, I feel like they were talking about it behind her back.
yeah, probably.
Cause hell, that's some shit I do, honestly. Like, first of all, you don't make fun of someone's financial situation.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about you can't afford it. Okay, no one needs that reality check. Thank you very much. You don't know what that person's going through. You don't know what kind of job they have. You don't know like if they have any debts or anything. But
Yeah.
you expect their money, and because you spent all of yours without discussion.
Also, you're a little bit muffled.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let's go on to the next story. This was posted 3 days ago on Am I the Asshole by No Imagination 547. I like this. I like this. I also have no imagination for bios and shit. Am I the asshole for not letting my friend borrow one of my designer dresses for a wedding after she called me shallow for buying them? I am already saying you're not the asshole based on this, but let's see.
Exactly. I think she just called you shallow because none of those dresses were hers.
Exactly. Okay, so
Already.
I'm a 26 female. I have a stable job, no kids, and I like to treat myself sometimes. I've saved up for a few designer dresses over the years. Nothing outrageous, just a handful of nice pieces I wear to special events. I'm careful with them, and they mean a lot to me because they're things I actually worked hard for. One of my closest friends, Lena, 27, has always made snide comments about my clothes. Stuff like, I don't get how you can spend that much on fabric, or I could never be that shallow. I usually laugh it off, but honestly, it does get under my skin. She clearly thinks I'm materialistic, even though I've never judged her lifestyle or spending habits. Okay, first of all, it's just fabric. I could never understand. You could spend that much on fabric gives off the same vibes of people asking me for cosplay commissions and then be like, oh, It's just fabric and stitches. How expensive can it be? Labor is expensive, okay?
Exactly.
Branding is expensive.
Ex-
It's just fabric. Oh god. Anyway, she's going to a wedding soon and texted me out of the blue asking to borrow one of my dresses. No apology, no acknowledgement of the past comments, just you have so many. I figured you wouldn't mind. I politely said no. Explained I don't lend them out, especially for trips or I won't be there. She snapped back at me.
Oh, my dad's calling, guys. Sorry.
Okay. She snapped back at me that I was being selfish and dramatic, and now a few mutual friends are chiming in saying it's just a dress. But I can't help feeling like it's more than that. Why should she benefit from something she's constantly belittled me for? Exactly. Like, aren't you being shallow now? Like, what did she say? What were her words? I couldn't spend that much on fabric and you're just shallow. Why don't you go buy a $20 dress at Kmart or something? Not the asshole. I wouldn't want you to look shallow. After all, you could get something more you. Yes. That's it. You are not the asshole. Yes?
Hi. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I didn't really hear much of the story. I just heard what you said, and if someone made remarks about like something that I have or something that I like wear or whatever, like specifically clothes, you spend so much on it or blah blah blah, but then proceed to ask to borrow it. Like, why would I let you borrow my stuff since you clearly have a problem with how much I spent on it?
Yeah, like, isn't it just a dress? Then why are we, like, if you didn't like it?
Just a dress. No, if it was just a dress, why are you complaining about my spending habits on it?
Yeah.
Hello?
No, like, something that you complained about and now you're asking me for a dress, because she said, you have so many, I figured you wouldn't mind. And she said no. Someone in the comment section said, I wouldn't want you to look shallow. After all, you should get something more you. I love that answer. You should have said that. This is the perfect answer. Also, with just a dress, she definitely sounds like someone who'd rip stain or lost them, and OP never sees them again.
Yeah.
I had.
Like she'd pawn them off or something, or sell them on Etsy.
Oh, I don't know. I had a friend who borrowed a really nice gown. I can hear your fan. I had a friend.
Sorry.
It's okay. Who borrowed a really nice gown with a gold bead. Wait.
A gold bead what?
I had a friend who borrowed a really nice gown with gold bugle bead detailing. I asked her to be careful with it and just to please have it professionally dry cleaned when her event was done before returning it. I had to ask for it back and she said she didn't think I wanted it back, but okay. Gave it back to me, waddled up in a plastic grocery bag. She had sprayed perfume or some kind of makeup on the beading and it was permanently discolored. And there was discoloration from her deodorant. On the underarm areas, she had left it for so long, the fabric was faded and ruined. Not the asshole and not loan any of your dresses, unless maybe you have a department store $40 dress, which nothing wrong with that. I've bought them myself, so you can loan that. You don't need to loan shit. Someone who trash talks your whatever you do with your money should not ask you for shit. You are not the asshole. Oh god. Okay. Would I be the asshole? Yes.
Wait. You said the person said that she didn't think she wanted the dress back when clearly she said, "Oh, just have it dry cleaned properly when you return it to me."
Yeah. This was someone on the comment section. Yeah. Hey, I'm just lending to you a dress. By the way, you can keep it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Would I be the asshole if I refused to transfer shares in an apartment I inherited to my aunt according to a deal she had with my late mother 16 years ago? Holy Jesus, no. Was it in writing? If it wasn't GG's. My aunt has recently approached me regarding a share of an apartment I inherit from my late mother 16 years ago. My aunt apparently discussing buying my mom out of her share of the apartment 16 years ago, and according to my aunt, they performed a valuation of the apartment and had agreed on a sale. Approximately a year or so after this discussion took place, my mother died. Neither her will nor the executor of her estate contains any mention of the apartment, nor is there any written contract or anything else written down regarding the details of the deal. GG's, she has no claims.
Yeah, exactly.
My aunt approached me shortly after the death of my mother, stating only the records she would require from me for the transfer of my inherited shares, but mentioned that she currently didn't have the funds to buy me out. Okay, buddy. Okay, it's like I'm going to the store buying a banana, but I cannot afford it. I'll pay you back. Like, no.
Not to mention, shortly after the mom's death, just seems
It's like,
so
yeah.
fucking disgusting.
Yeah, like, why do people have to talk about inheritance at the funeral? Like, the body is not even cold yet.
Exactly.
In the intervening years, my aunt has brought up the apartment a few times, telling me that we finally need to sort it out, and that she owed me money. No specifics were ever mentioned, and the last written...
I'm sorry, who is we? Like, who the f is we?
We is in the daughter, the one that owns the apartment, and the aunt who wants to buy the apartment.
No, Jane, it's a joke. You don't get it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm saying, who... Are you talking about going to the bathroom? Are you talking about you have to pee?
Yeah, she's very casual about this. Like, yeah, we need to talk about this little issue that is, a very expensive apartment, I guess. In the intervening years, my aunt has brought up the apartment a few times, telling me that we finally need to sort it out, and that she owed me money. No specifics were ever mentioned, and the last written email I have is now over a decade old. Oh my god, she let 10 years pass. My aunt now wishes to finally have the share transferred. However, wants to buy me out of my inherited share according to the valuation of 16 years ago. The current market value of the apartment has, however, gone up by about a factor of 4 in the intervening years. I would like to sell my share of the apartment. However, I find it unfair that my aunt wants to pay me what the share was 16 years ago rather than its current value. My aunt states that she had a deal with my mother all those years ago and that I should honor that deal. Bitch, you have to, at least she has to honor nothing. Would I be the asshole if I stood my ground and demand to be paid according to the current market value? A contributing factor to consider is that my aunt now has big health problems and is facing retirement with very little in terms of retirement benefits.
Hold on.
Not your problem. I understand that for family, very hard, very tough situation, but that was an agreement with your mother. The agreement died with your mother, unless she had anything written. That's it. That's literally it. Like, you want the house, you have to buy it with the current price. It's like, I'm not gonna go buy apples and it's like $5 and be like, oh yeah, in my time apples were like 5 cents, so I'm only gonna pay 5 cents for these apples. Like, it doesn't fucking work like that. If you, not the asshole, if you met with a realtor 16 years ago and expressed interest in a house but didn't have enough money to purchase despite a willingness to sell off the part of the owners, you couldn't show up 16 years later and expect to purchase for initial price. The fact you are related is irrelevant. Your aunt approaching retirement and health problems are irrelevant. She didn't have the money then, so she couldn't buy. If she doesn't have the funds that are currently required then, she can't buy. It's a her problem, not a you problem. LP is not running a charity. You're managing inherited property. If your aunt wanted to lock in 2009 prices, she should have sealed that deal back in 2009. No paperwork, no payment. Just a deal from someone who's now gone. That's not a contract, that's a memory. You're well within your rights to ask current value. Damn. I need to read something lighter. That is too much. Inheritance sucks. It's like somehow there's always that one person in the family who cares more about the money than the person who passed away. Rabbit?
Hmm?
Are you finished eating?
Yes, I'm done.
Good. Come sit with me. In the chair.
Okay.
Come sit with you. Here. Here. Let me move to the side. Sit with me. Look. Here. Sit with me.
Oh my god, bro.
Have a pink rabbit on stream. Judging people.
I'm judging.
Okay. The next one is by Nurse B89. And it was posted 12 days ago on Am I the Asshole? And it goes like this. Am I the asshole for ordering alcohol? What do you think, Rabbit? Just with the title alone. Is this person the asshole for ordering alcohol?
Okay.
I am
But
currently...
that's
Yes?
I thought that was it. No, I thought
No,
that
no.
was it.
No, there's a little bit chunk of text. But you know, just by the title, I don't think so.
Okay.
I am currently on a solo trip in Tenerife. All inclusive. To save having to look for places to eat for myself. Okay. The hotel has a club style seating, meaning that all tables are tables of 8 and people get sat together. Apparently, it's to encourage a sense of community and conversation. Last night, I was seated first and had a glass of wine. A family of 5 got seated at my table. 2 adults and 3 children. The mother turned to me and said, "We do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol." Not people drinking alcohol. Specifically, women drinking alcohol. Okay, bitch.
Oh, okay. So that's worse.
Yeah. I smiled and said, perhaps they should ask to move tables if it was an issue, but I would be drinking the wine. They noticed I was on my own and made passive-aggressive comments about this. I went up to get food, and on return, the wine had disappeared. Okay, so here's the thing. My space, my time, my money. Your family can go sit somewhere else, bro. Like, so you're gonna police everyone that is drinking in this fucking restaurant? Like, oh my god, there's women drinking around us. No way.
Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been lots of times. Well, like throughout this year, where I've seen people specifically like women get mad at families, yelling and screaming at families because they're drinking, and they're at their table drinking, having a good time, and they're all like, "My kids are here," or they get mad, like, "Why did you bring your kids here?" It's like, but this is a family. This is supposed to be
A
If this
family
is a
right?
family
Well,
establishment, it's not their fault that the family establishment
what?
offers
Hold on.
um
wine, yeah.
What?
for adults.
Wait, what did that come back to?
I mean, Chuck E.
So
Cheese did it.
yeah, so there's a lady. There's a lady on a solo trip, and she's eating at the club. The hotel has a club style seating, so
Mm-hmm.
people get sit together with strangers to encourage a sense of community and conversation. She was sat first. She was drinking her wine. A family walks in, two adults, three children, and the mother turned to her and said, "We do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol."
Hold on, my
So,
mom's calling me. Okay.
oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, she went up to get food, and on return, the wine had disappeared. A waiter came over and asked to see my wristband for all inclusive, and said the family had told them I was underage and must have sneaked away from my parents. He was very apologetic and returned with a fresh glass of wine just as the family came back with their food. Am I the asshole for then requesting the waiter brought me the full bottle along with a couple of shots of vodka? The family stormed out of the restaurant when I drank the shots as they arrived at the table. No, you're not.
No, you're not the asshole. That
They should, yeah.
family was the
Yeah.
asshole because they sat up there and they lied on you, saying that you were underage and
And
that
they
you slept
took
away
your
from your
wine, yeah.
parents.
They
And
should
had
be
your
paying
wine
your
be taken
fucking
away that
meal.
you paid for. See, there would have been some cussing from me.
I'll just
And then
like, I don't
and then
know.
I would have went to the manager and I would have told the manager what the waiter said to confirm what they did, and I would have said to the manager, "Yeah, I want compensation from them because they
Exactly.
took away my drink that I paid for."
No, I hope that
I
the
would have found a
waiter,
way. I would have
I
found a way
hope
to get back at
the
them.
waiter had given them a free bottle of wine. I mean, the woman.
Yeah,
And no, you're not the asshole. And I think I would be the same level of petty and ordering then a big bottle and shots and just sip them in front of them, just staring at their soul. Like, so if you don't want, particularly women drinking, I found that this is the worst part. Like, you women drinking. What about men? You're literally at a public place. You have no say in what other people do. She's not dressed inappropriately or doing inappropriate thing. Excuse me, doing inappropriate
I would
thing.
be
She's
like,
literally just.
I would be like, what parents? What parents?
hmm Someone said,
And I would put out my phone and record it and made a scene and record it and record it.
someone said, the mother turned to me and said, "We do not wish to expose our children to women drinking alcohol. Then don't take your kids to place where alcohol is served." Mormonella.
Exactly.
They called her Mormonella. Oh my god.
Exactly.
It's just women drinking
It is.
alcohol. What the heck is that about? It's clearly not an issue with alcohol as much as it is with women.
But also, it is 2025. It's not like you can't search up family-friendly restaurants, you know. But
Yeah, like, even
majority
family
of
friend.
family-friendly restaurants, they serve alcohol.
Yeah, there's a
So
rule
no
for
matter
people
what,
not to drink if they're underage. I just don't understand. Especially the whole thing with, like, women. It's just women drinking wine. Not anyone else, just women. Like, are you okay? Did your husband not allow you to drink wine, so you're not letting other women drink wine? Is that it?
bro, listen, I'm telling you, I remember seeing a video a couple months ago. A woman tried to fight a mother because the mother was there with her, like her sister and like her girlfriend and stuff, with her baby. With her baby. Again, this was at a family restaurant. They were at the bar. They were getting their drinks. The mom was holding the baby. They were getting their drinks and they were going to go to the table. The woman walked up to them, not instead of just minding her business. The woman walked up to them, started yelling and screaming at them, and then she started hitting on the mom and the sisters and was trying to fight them. and was telling them they need to leave and how could they do that. It's like, bro, mind your business or go find some business to mind.
Oh,
Why
I
you
love
worry
that.
about what other people doing? That ain't got nothing to do with you.
Mind your business or go find some business to mind. I love that.
Yeah,
I'm using that.
yeah. Yes, that is a southern thing, that is a black thing that we say here. You mind your business or go find some business to mind. Like, and then you yelling and screaming at them. Then you want to try to hit the mom while the mom was holding the baby. The mom was holding the baby and
Hmm.
she's yelling and screaming at them, telling them to get out. Then she yelled and screamed at the manager, trying to make the manager make them get out.
Oh my god. I'm eating.
For having the baby there.
Sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
eating,
God,
and
bro,
my
some people just
VTuber
don't
is.
mind their business.
My VTuber looks like a
You-
fish. I'm eating,
Oh,
and my VTuber is just chewing.
mhm.
Oh. I think people are too entitled.
They are. They are. It's
Oh my God.
entitlement and privilege.
Okay, Rabbit,
That's
this
what
is
it
for
is.
you to answer.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for refusing to keep
Yes.
paying black tax even though my family is struggling?
What is
Black tax.
tax?
I
Never heard that. That doesn't exist.
Okay, chat. I am reading this. I'm not saying this, okay? I feel like I need to specify that I'm reading this, okay? I am a 28-year-old. I am a 28-year-old African woman. I am not. Okay. Working in a decent job as a teacher. I'm not rich, but I'm doing okay. Ever since I started working, I've been expected to help out my extended family, paying for groceries, covering school fees or for cousins, sending money to my mom monthly, etc. In our culture, it's seen as a duty, what people call black tax. I think this also exists in Asian cultures, specifically Korean cultures. The kids are
Okay, so
like
she's
expected to
so
pay
she's
for their parents.
okay. So she's from one of the African nations in Africa.
Hmm.
Okay, she's not African American.
Well, she says a 28-year-old African woman, so.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. She's from Africa. She's not African American. She wasn't born and raised in America. Okay.
Hmm. I don't know. I understood this by growing up. I've helped where I could, but lately, I think we can judge this by cultures where parents expect you to pay for them when they grow old, which is a lot of them. Um, in our culture, is seen as a duty, what people call black tax. I understood this growing up. I've helped where I could, but lately it's become too much. My siblings now expect me to cover everything, and my mom doesn't say no to them. I'm expected to help with bills, car repairs, and now even a wedding contribution for my younger cousin's wedding. I finally said no more. I've started saving up for my own life, therapy, travel, and a deposit for my own apartment. I told my family that I'm not a bank, and they need to start standing on their own feet. I told my mom I will only help with with the needs, and she cried. With the meds, sorry. Yeah, the needs, sorry. Oh god. I will only help with the needs, and she cried. My aunt called me whitewashed. My brother said I've become selfish and forgotten where I came from. But I've spent years putting their needs first. I've missed opportunities, drained my savings, and lived paycheck to paycheck while they bought new phones and clothes. I still love them, but I'm tired of carrying everyone. Am I the asshole for choosing myself? I'm just gonna read the first comment that looks really nice. Givers must set boundaries because takers never do. Um, I feel like as a person who cares about another person and wants to help another person, you should do it. However, when it's expected from you, like you owe them, I don't agree with that. Like
Okay, I'm back.
some welcome back. Some parents have this thing where because they birthed you and gave you put a roof over your head, now you owe them a lot of things. I don't think you do owe them anything unless they did a lot to pay for your university and whatnot. Just the bare minimum of bringing you to life and putting a roof over your head. It was their decision to have kids in the first place. Um, I mean, I feel like you helped enough. In your 26? 28. Bruh, starting out a life in this economy is not easy. No, I don't think you are the asshole. That's simple. Like, though I know it fucking hurts to say no to your family and then they'll guilt trip you and whatever. Um, but yeah.
I would say, well, yeah. I mean, for I never heard of black tax because I am. I was born and raised in America. That never heard of that. Um, but I would say that no, she's not selfish for feeling that way and wanting to do for herself. Um, I mean, but when you're raised in a culture like that, it is gonna like
Yeah.
they're gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Like your family members are going to say that. That's
Yeah,
why like
people
a
all
lot of
guilt trip
cultures
you, yeah.
yeah like a lot of cultures they don't believe in putting like the grandparents in an old folks home if they're starting to get
Mm-hmm.
sick. They're getting up into age where they can't take care of themselves. Like like the grandparents are gonna live with the parents and the kids. Some I know like in some cultures like the aunts and the uncles and the cousins, like
Mm-hmm.
everybody lives like in one home. So for her to feel like that, I don't I don't blame her for feeling like that. And no, she wouldn't be wrong to wanting to do for herself and like take care of herself. And I mean, if it gets to the point where she has to cut them off, then that's probably what she's going to have to do. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people
Yeah.
will go. They get to the point where they do cut off their family members. Like they
Um,
don't talk. Like they won't talk to their parents, their siblings, like nobody, because because it's about you always do it for everybody. But then when you
yeah.
need to, but then when you need help,
They're like, oh, don't you
none of
have a
them
good
will do
job?
it. They all
Huh.
have an excuse.
Don't you have a good job? Why would you need money from old people? I don't know. The guilt tripping in these situations, like, but it's your mother, it's your sister, it's your father, it's your, like when money is
Yeah.
involved, I think it's
Yeah.
really, really hard.
Yeah.
My VTuber doesn't react well to my glasses, man.
No. Oh, you're wearing your
um,
glasses?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm reading, right?
Well, I mean, I mean, here in America, me being black and all of that, like if you're growing up, not really like having money
Hmm.
and stuff, like, and then when you're able to be like financially stable, you make that mindset of your own to be like, I'm gonna help my mom or like both of my parents as much as I can because they did do a lot for me. They did sacrifice, you know, for me.
Yeah.
Now that's one thing. If you make that mindset yourself, like if you make that decision yourself,
Exactly.
but if it gets to the point of you of being like guilt tripped into
Hmm.
doing things, that's where like people is that's wrong. That's wrong to do. You shouldn't do that. Like yeah, that should not be done at all. And I mean, it might get to the point where she might have to leave them alone. She she's gonna have to leave them alone. That's all there is to it.
I
She
feel
gonna have to
like
cut her family off.
she still said like, I will help you pay for needs, something that is a need, because apparently they've been getting new phones and clothes and like stuff that aren't necessary, right?
Mm.
So like I feel that's a little bit selfish. If it's helping people with medication and stuff, like I think that's already good enough. And she already put that boundary. Like what are you expecting? A new car, a new apartment, like a new in wasn't that what she gave them already? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she is helping them out more than her own self. Yeah, yeah. She's gonna have to like just cut them loose
Oh,
and take care of
oh.
herself and do for herself.
Oh no, I just refreshed the page. These were the ones that I had saved. I skipped a few now, but I just opened one. That is
Oh
a
no.
biggie to read. A biggie. And it was literally posted an hour ago.
Oh no.
Mind the
Oh no.
Midnight Mystery posted on I Am the Asshole. And it's big. It's really big. So, let's try to read it before we cast our judgment. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother out after he insulted my wife? Hi. Reddit made this account to make some insight into a situation. Okay, get some insight into a situation. I, 32 male, have a younger brother, 27 male, who's been staying at my house for the past month. He's between apartments, and I offered our guest room to help him out. My wife, Kara, 30 female, and I have been happy to have him until last weekend. Oh my god. We were all watching TV and having a normal chat when my brat. What happened?
Nothing.
Dad
Hold
is a
on.
Kiko talking to her dad.
Um.
Go ahead. She muted.
We were all watching TV and having a normal chat when my brother suddenly made a really nasty comment about Kara. For context, Kara recently switched careers to something that makes her much happier and is earning less right now. My brother joked, "Haha, you're basically living off my brother, right? What a gold digger." I immediately told him, "That's no, that is no, you pop off. That is fucked up." I immediately told him off.
Mm.
Carl looked shocked and hurt. She told him that was rude and wrong. Instead of apologizing, my brother.
Akiko's calling you.
Yes.
What happened? What were you reading? I was listening and then I was interrupted.
Okay.
reading.
Okay. I'll reread again.
Yeah, go ahead and start.
My throat is hurting, so let's not make me reread a lot.
Drink water.
I'm
Drink water.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh my god. Just... Can't have
Okay.
a moment of peace in this
It's
house.
dark in here.
Am I? Look at my white face, and you'll see light. Because I'm so pale right now.
I'm done with you.
I'm so pale right now. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother out after he insulted my wife? Hi Reddit. I made this account to get some insight into a situation. I, 32 male, have a younger brother, 27 male, who's been staying at my house for the past month. He's between apartments, and I offered our guest room to help him out. My wife Kara, 30 female, and I have been happy to have him until last weekend. We were all watching TV and having a normal chat when my brother suddenly made a really nasty comment about Kara. For context, Kara recently switched careers to something that makes her much happier and is earning less right now. My brother joked, "Haha, you're basically living off my brother, right? What a gold digger." I immediately told him off. Kara looked shocked and hurt. She told him that was rude and wrong. Instead of apologizing, my brother doubled down. He said something along the lines of, "Well, I call it like I see it. Maybe if you weren't so lazy and got a better job, you wouldn't have to much off my brother." What?
Says the one who's staying with them. Hello?
Exactly, you're the one staying with them. At that point, that's wild. At that point, I got a little mad. I told him to get out of my house if he was going to disrespect my wife under our own roof. He scoffed off and said that I was overreacting to a joke. It's always a joke. It's always a fucking joke.
It's a joke and no one laughed.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Explain the joke to me.
It's a joke. Right. It's a joke because you're being told to get out.
Explain the joke to me,
But
motherfucker.
before those words came out, you doubled down on it. It was perfectly fine.
Yep.
Bruh, you forgot. Your brother took an oath in front of God to forsake all others. Do you know what that
Exactly.
means?
Exactly.
That
It means
that
you.
That person has to forsake their own family. Their own family.
When someone says it's just a joke, ask them to explain the joke. Explain the joke to me. It didn't feel like a joke to either of us. Kara was quietly tearing up at this point. I was furious and told him to pack his stuff right now. We got into a shouting match. There's no shouting. It's your house. Get the fuck out.
Exactly.
Call the cops. You're
Yeah.
trespassing at this point.
Exactly. Honestly, don't even tell him to pack his stuff. Because, like, if you're not gonna get out when I give you the chance to get out, you can leave your stuff.
I'm tossing that shit out of the window.
Exactly.
Now, a few days later, my parents are upset. Oh, he went back to his parents to cry. What a bitch boy. Now, a few days later. What?
Grown ass man, by the
Yeah.
way. I said grown ass man, by the way.
Now, a few days later, my parents are upset that I kick him out, and he has nowhere to go. They admit that he said was wrong, but they think I should have been the bigger person, fuck that, and just talked it out the next day rather than throwing him out immediately. I personally feel I did the right thing standing up for Kara. He is an adult and should deal with his stuff himself. Bro, if I was his wife and my husband let shit like that fly, I'm like, you know what? You keep him. I'm leaving.
Exactly.
No, see, you know what it is? You know why the parents jumped in? It's not because they felt like the older brother should have been the bigger person. They jumped in because
They now
didn't
have to
like
deal
the
with it.
fact that he came back, right?
Right,
To
to
live
Yeah.
with them.
Yeah,
'Cause he
probably.
must have been living with them.
Oh no, he was in between
So
apartments.
now they're like, great. So now we got to deal with him again.
Yep.
Probably.
That's
Funny
what
how.
that is.
Funny how Big Bro, delivering discipline as the only adult around. Clearly, he wanted to go want the parents. That's crazy. Last time I
Mhm.
checked, we are not 5 anymore, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You
that's
really,
not-
you
no.
really staying in someone's house and you disrespect them like that.
Right. Talking about a gold digger. You're the one freeloading. What? Hello? Ooh, could not have been me. Yeah, honestly, me personally, before he said pack your things, honestly, I would have just grabbed his shit and tossed it out and be like, "There's your stuff. Goodbye."
My brother hasn't apologized at all. He texted me basically blaming Kara for being sensitive. Oh my god, he's digging the grave, bro. That makes me even angrier. However, a part of me wonders if I moved too quickly by kicking him out on the spot. No, you should have tossed him out of the window. My wife, for the part, thanked me for defending her and says I did the right thing. My parents say my family is family. Exactly. Your wife is now your family. And I should
Exactly.
let him come
Bruh,
back and just
you
set
took
some
vows,
rules.
bruh.
No, why don't
You
you?
took
Why don't
you
you
took you
take him
took you took
instead?
vows.
Like, if
He
family
took
is family,
he took
yeah, no.
vows.
But that mommy and daddy here saying family is family, and
If family is family, you take your
exactly,
youngest back.
you take
Take him
him.
back.
And I
Right.
should let him come back and just set some rules. I don't want him back unless he genuinely apologizes, which doesn't seem likely right now. So Reddit. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother out after he insulted my wife? My parents live in a state-funded housing and aren't allowed more people. Edit.
That's why.
After some talking people in the comments and someone in DMs who showed me a lot how to edit this post, I think I might rent him his own studio apartment in a lower income neighborhood that I can afford, but only if Kara agrees and genuinely apologizes to both of us. I love him and care so much about him, and to see him go homeless, I'm not sure what else to help. It's his problem. So now he's gonna be the gold digger.
Feeling sorry
You're
for
gonna
your
pay?
brother disrespecting disrespecting your wife. You are going to take care of him, and then you're going to want your wife, who he disrespected, to agree to that.
I will not agree to that. Shared.
See, people
Look,
like that, you can't help. You can't give people like that advice. You can't help them. You
so
can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink.
so like this man called your wife a gold digger, staying in your house for free, and now you are gonna take your shared income to pay for his ass to have an apartment? What is that gonna teach
From the
him?
same wife, who he disrespected.
Nah,
You genuinely think that she's gonna be okay with that? No.
I am not gonna be okay with
I'm
that.
gonna speak on your wife's behalf. No. No.
Exactly. Absolutely not. Like, what are we doing here? Let me get a blanket right now.
And you don't want her to sit there and say, well, look, if you want to take care of him, you go live with him.
Exactly.
You don't want to, listen, you don't want to lose your wife over a sorry ass brother. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's yeah. But see him. Yeah, you can't help him. Cause if he's saying that,
Oh my god.
that's the solution. You're gonna help him. He your wife ain't disrespected you by disrespecting your wife. That
is
was
not gonna
disrespect
teach
towards
him.
you too.
That is not gonna teach him anything.
That's not going to teach him. Yeah, it's not.
Who's the gold digger
Yeah,
now?
see, people like that, you can't give them advice.
Who's
can't,
the
'cause I'm pretty
moocher?
sure everybody sat there. Yeah.
Who the moocher? Who the moocher?
Yeah.
And what do you mean now he's gonna go homeless if you don't help him? Like, isn't he an adult?
Exactly.
Like, wait. He said,
See,
I
but
call
that
it
means
like
he
I
has
see
somewhere
it.
to live
No.
until he said what
So he
said.
says, I call it like it is, like I see it. Maybe if you weren't so lazy and got a better job, you wouldn't have to mooch off my brother. Yeah, I call it like I see it. If you got a better job or a job, you wouldn't have to depend on other people for housing.
Exactly. Call it like you see it. Look in the mirror then. Call yourself out first before you try to call anyone else.
That should not be his job.
For
to take care of
someone
his brother
staying
like that.
rent
Let that
free,
be the mom and daddy job. Let that be the mom and daddy job.
for someone staying, someone said in the comments, Lost and Doubt 86, for someone staying rent free in your guest room, he has a lot of nerve calling your wife a mooch. Maybe he should think before he speaks. The lack of self-awareness. Being a gold digger, then an ungrateful, better be a gold digger than an ungrateful freeloader, not the asshole. Mom and dad can be the bigger person and let brother move in. They can't.
Yeah.
If they get caught with him living in, everyone gets kicked out. Oh, and why is that? Because, oh, it's a public housing thing. Family is family, and your wife is family. Does she not get feel safe in her own home? Why is it on you to be the bigger person instead of him not to be a jerk? Yikes, man. Not the asshole.
Oh, I'll be back up.
Okay.
Next.
Next. Oh God.
Next,
Okay.
Judge Jane.
Judge Jane will judge you.
Mm,
I do not have a hammer. Wait.
we listen. We listen and we judge.
Yes.
It's my alarm.
Am I the asshole for blaming the way my sibling dresses? Right from the get-go, sounds like you are. This was only posted 19 minutes ago and you're already getting blasted on Twitch. Fuck! Trigger warning. Some food habits. Okay. I'm ready to be triggered.
Okay.
For context, diving into the rest of this, we live in an old white people town. They have a very expressive style of dress, which is great. Even as a very androgynous person, I'll get disgusting comments by men with bad intentions. They dress effeminate and gothic and get a lot of comments from ladies of my age. But their level of men being gross is horrendous. My sibling wanted to go to the store to get food because the things they made at home weren't fitting for their craving. Okay, I have a hard time understanding that because even on my worst days, I can force down food. Fuck off, first of all. Mostly theirs that they won't finish because they have enough for 7 on their cravings and I only eat one. Can you write better? What the fuck is this writing? They wanted me to go with them because they hate going places by themselves. We've had issues with this before because I struggled to comprehend that and I didn't want to go, so I said no. They got upset at me for that and proceeded to do the younger siblings guilting the older sibling thing for at least half an hour. They first told me that I would only be 15 minutes. That is false. I said it would be at least 30 minutes and I didn't want to go. Why are we arguing about shit that doesn't matter? They kept poking at me with things like how I haven't been out in society since I got to let go of work a week ago. False. Along with seeing friends, I've been kind of forced to have a dog and gotta walk him. You sound like a fucking jerk. They kept asking and I still did not want to go. 60% of the time, these days, due to guilt, I said yes. But I didn't want to today. Like a hypocrite, I told them that if they had gone after the first few minutes, they supposedly would have been back by now. They said very upset, told me that if they got harassed at the store, that's my fault. Why would they get harassed at the store? Here's the problem part. Angry, I told them. This sounds like a translated thing, bro. Well then, don't get all dressed up for a shop run that's supposed to be 15 minutes. They accused me of victim blaming. I understand that I was. It felt very gross of me to say that, but I struggle to understand putting effort into getting dressed for a very short shop run. I didn't know how to talk about this, so I talked to an AI bot about it and they suggested alternative ways to respond, but I failed to see how anything would be different unless I handed them the pepper spray and said, "Drag them, king." I get that I'm shifting focus to my worry of their safety is a thing, but it's essentially the same thing. But presented on a platter. No, I am not continuing reading this.
It makes no sense.
People said you're the asshole for talking like this.
None of it is making sense.
The way you write is you are the asshole. It's like, how I can't even tell if you're 15 or 35. Listen, buddy. First of all, sometimes writing as you speak is good, or writing as you talk, but not in this situation. Like, you need to write better, bro. What is this? What is this? Let me take a look at your page, first of all. This was your only post on Reddit. So this person, essentially, their sibling, who genders are not specified here, wanted to go for a shop run to get food. And wanted this other sibling to go with them, the older sibling. But they didn't want to go. So they argued, guilt tripped, whatever. And then he said, or they said, If you undress that way, people would not assault, like talk to you, talk shit to you on the way. And I'm here like, okay, you are the asshole. You don't say that to people. You don't say that the way that they dress warrants them being treated a certain way. So yeah, you are the asshole. And you're also the asshole for writing like this and making me read all of this shit. Like, what the fuck? Let me look.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even understand what the hell you were reading.
Oh, yeah, my brain was struggling.
She didn't even understand what the hell she was reading.
Bruh, like, no, because I could tell it was the way it was written. And
Yeah,
I'm
it was
like,
very poorly written.
Wow.
Oh my god, Pedro Pascal on the cover of Vanity Fair is sending me.
oh, Christ.
Oh my god.
Lock in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! These men's legs! Oh Jesus! I am not okay.
Lock in. Oh my lord.
Oh, I'm seeing all of the photos. I am locked in somewhere else. My god, this man is...
Jesus Christ.
I apologize. I do not apologize for this. Am I the asshole for getting sidetracked with photos of Pedro Pascal when I'm supposed to be judging people?
Can't with you.
Ah!
Oh my god. Rabbit, that's your sister wife. Get her.
Okay, let's see. Am I the asshole for getting annoyed that a cosplayer ignored me?
Tell me that this is about you.
All right. Quiet down in the peanut gallery. Judge Jane is, I almost said Judge Judy. Judge Jane is about to judge. A few days ago, this was posted 6 years ago on Am I the Asshole? Damn. A few days ago, it was Comic-Con in my city. So there were a bunch of cosplayers on the train. Most of them were amazing, and I complimented a few of them because I absolutely respect the hard work they put into these things. They thanked me, which is basic politeness. Slight interruption. As a cosplayer, don't fucking talk to me on the train, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like the non-cosplayers be like, hey, nice outfit. You going for Halloween or some shit? Like, don't talk to me. At one point, I saw someone in a cosplay I didn't really recognize. So I asked her who she was cosplayed as. She just stared at me as I asked if she was this one character. She ended up turning away and talking to her friend. Okay, that's an asshole move. I didn't interrupt their conversation or anything, so I felt like she was being really rude. I always thought if you cosplayed, you would want people to notice and appreciate the hard work you put in, so you wouldn't be open to talking. At the very least, she could have nodded or shook her head. Am I the asshole? Edit. I realized in retrospect, I was being entitled. Nobody owes me anything and I shouldn't have let it get to me. Thanks for your objective comments. Edit. I am a girl and she wasn't wearing a revealing costume. So she wouldn't have thought I was hitting on her or being creepy. I hope. Also, wasn't really trying to start a conversation. I was just curious about who she was cosplaying as. Sometimes you come off as a rude person, like, hey, who are you cosplaying? Like, what Naruto cosplay is that? And they're cosplaying like Genshin Impact or something. I don't know, you know? You're the asshole. When you start a conversation, you offer a compliment. You're requesting their attention. They are not obligated to give it to you. They owe you nothing. Whether cosplaying or not, nobody has the right to demand you to talk to them if you don't feel like it. Similarly, even if you're polite, you don't have the right to demand people talk to you if they don't feel like it. Don't get annoyed about this. Maybe she had a bad day. Maybe some guys were giving her grief about her cosplay earlier and she's scared you're going to do the same. Maybe she's just super shy and freezing up. Just move on. It's fine. Not the asshole. However, you should think differently about cosplay. Many times it's not for attention and for other people. It's just for themselves. Also, what if she wasn't cosplaying? Oh my god. Imagine this woman was just dressed cute and you're like, oh, you're cosplaying. Oh no. I didn't realize I was being old-fashioned with how I viewed cosplaying. This is certainly a teachable moment. Oh my god, people learning their lessons on Reddit. Also, she was wearing a wig and a lot of makeup and interacting with other cosplayers, so I assumed she was. If she wasn't, then I was probably being really rude. Look. People wear wigs outside of cosplay, okay? What the fuck? Okay, am I the asshole for not wanting my daughter to do cosplay? Yes, you are. I'm gonna tell you right now, you are the fucking My mom was like, don't do this. I don't like this. And I was already over 18, so like... I'm paying for it. It's my life. Why shouldn't I cosplay? Because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Now my daughter likes video games. Okay, coming off already judgy. Now my daughter likes video games. And I don't have...
I'm judging too. Because I grew up on video games. My dad didn't mind me. Go ahead and finish.
No. It's already the phrasing. Now my daughter likes video games. And I don't have a problem with it. Nah, it shows a problem with it already. But the other day, she said that she wanted to go to Comic-Con of our city and do cosplay. Now I like to know what my kids are doing. I even used to have a parenting device on their computers, yikes. So I decided to search what cosplay was. When I found out what it was, I didn't like the idea. Okay, OnlyFans. Okay, sorry Twitch. I'm pretty sure they think that cosplay is for adult, sleepy, spicy sleep stuff, related stuff. Yeah, I can see it already. When I found out what it was, I didn't like it. Call me conservative or anything that you want, but the idea of people watching my daughter and taking pictures with her doesn't seem fine to me. Especially because most of female cosplay are sexy. And my daughter is quite gifted in regards to her assets. Oh my god, gross. I already told her that she shouldn't post sexy pictures on social media, and I had to scare out a couple of guys who wanted to be her boyfriends only for spicy sleep. Now, when I told that to my wife, she said I was overreacting. And when I told... Oh my god, this is a man. And when I told my daughter, she got really angry about it. Am I the asshole? Or am I trying to protect her? You are the asshole. If you ban cosplay as a whole, not all cosplay has to be sexy. My daughter is quite gifted in regards of her assets. Please never say this again. The quiet was especially innocent. It's so gross. A dad saying this? Yikes. A dude talking about how big her daughter's tits are is insane. You are the first to sexualize your daughter. Your biggest fear. And you don't even notice. I am... Look, not even my VTuber is reacting well to this. Bro, no, that is absolutely gross. Not all cosplay is sexy. Taking pictures with people can be quite fun and innocent. You don't have to grab or hold anyone. You can just stand next to them. Now, it's a bit creepy sometimes when people want to take a photo of you and you never know what the photo is going to be used for, but like... You literally probably just looked at the spicy sleep websites. For sure. To think that cosplay is just that. That's crazy. That is wild to me.
But they probably looked at other like videos. You know how like photographers be like making, you know, like videos of like cosplayers at different like conventions. They'll make it sort of like a montage or whatever style.
Oh yeah.
Showing like different like cosplayers at that convention.
Yeah, I've
and they
been on
probably
those.
saw like the majority of them are like, you know, girls like just like sexy. Like yeah, some of them are doing that, but not all of them are doing it.
Exactly, it's very it's reducing cosplay to just
and
that.
Also, not everybody does like cosplay like that. Like there are a lot of people that do cosplay that it don't really be hitting. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't be hitting at all.
There's a lot of thirst traps, but like I feel like reducing it to that is a bit, And then the fact that he went on to talk about her body and how gifted she was, like, gross. I thought it was a woman until I realized it was a man, and there's like, oh my god, you're gross. This is gross.
Oh my god, Zane, please.
Huh?
Fuck. Ah, nothing.
Am I the asshole for being uncomfortable with my boyfriend doing a matching cosplay with a female acquaintance? That's tricky because I've dated cosplayers and sometimes it's innocent, sometimes it is not. People want to do couple cosplays, like, who would be a couple? Naruto and Hinata. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a couples cosplay, and we're gonna be all lovey-dovey with each other on photos, right? Like, I feel like it could be dicey, but if you're just, what is this Discord acting up? Oh, Squishy is saying, I'm fuming. Was a 10 pity after getting the crates. Oh no. Oh no. What happened, Squish? So I was like, I pull and see what I get and use the crate for the other cards to rank them. But Zane ruined my 50-50.
Oh no.
So
yeah,
she has the crate.
that.
Oh, it's Zane again, huh?
Yeah,
At least I'll get some lunar shards, I
doing that
guess.
a lot lately with people. He's been fucking with people's 50s. Trust me, I know. Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway. Okay. If my boyfriend cosplayed with another girl, a couple's cosplay, yeah, I would be pretty pissed off. I would be pretty, especially because he's not a cosplayer. Like, what do you mean you're gonna cosplay a couple's cosplay with some other woman that is not me?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh man, if he's a cosplayer and he's his job and he cosplays with several people, I think this particular person, I don't know. Let's read the story.
Okay.
Let me start off that I,
Data. Okay.
25 female, have been in a loving and healthy relationship with my boyfriend, who's a 30-year-old male. God damn. For over 2 years now. He's very much into cosplay and arts and crafts, more so than me, and I enjoy helping and seeing him build his... Okay. So this is basically my boyfriend saying I cannot cosplay with another person. Because I'm the cosplayer, he's not a Okay, I see it. Okay, you are the asshole. You're not even a cosplayer. Because if she was a cosplayer, and he's doing a couple cosplay with some other woman, like, you have a girlfriend right there, buddy. But she's not a cosplayer. So... kind of like you are the asshole. We were eating in a restaurant close to the time of Anime Expo, and he brought up that this would be his first time not going to AX, as he goes there every year. At the time, we were thinking of going to a trip and didn't have enough money for both AX and the vacation. So we decided against going to AX this year. Okay. He began to reminisce about all the people he met through it and mentioned how one of his female acquaintances reached out to him recently about doing a matching cosplay for this year's AX. The matching cosplay was not a group thing, and it was just them both. That is totally normal. He refused as we were not planning to go to EX this year, but then commented how awesome it would be. I was very distraught and upset about this. It's not even a thing that is gonna happen. Oh my god, let it go. And upset about this, and made it clear to my boyfriend that I was very uncomfortable with the idea. He quickly apologized, and we began discussing... What?
Her insecurity is showing.
Yeah. He quickly apologized, and we began discussing what I would be comfortable with him doing in regards to cosplay. Not sexy photo shoots. That's for sure. I can't explain why, but I was very upset that he was okay with going on a matching cosplay with a female acquaintance he does not even talk to regularly. But I'm fine if he would like to go on a group cosplay with his usual friends, both males and females from his high school, and he and I hang out with them frequently. So Reddit, am I the asshole for being uncomfortable with this? Yes. Edit, it's not that I'm not allowing my boyfriend to cosplay or anything, I was just letting him know I was uncomfortable with it. The talk regarding boundaries was because he asked first if I was uncomfortable with something or not. At the end of the day, it's his choice what he wants to do. Your boyfriend is allowed to have female friends, stop being controlling. I'm not sure how you got the idea that I don't allow him to have female friends. He definitely has them, and I don't mind him hanging out with female friends. It's the cosplay I have the problem about. But I'll come home from work and discuss it regarding... Okay. So why are you comfortable?
This is what a lot of other people fail to realize too. When you put your business out on the internet, and then you're asking for people to respond, and they respond, and then you want to get all defensive. It's like, well, bro, no one asked you to tell the entire internet your business. You're telling a bunch of strangers your business. That you chose that, and you want them to respond back. So you can't be all like defensive about that. Like, what did you expect? Like, it's a one-sided story that's clearly not being on your side.
Everyone is saying that they are the asshole.
Be on your side about this. Yeah, exactly. Like, no one's gonna be on your side about this. You're being
Someone asked.
No, you know what? You're not being the asshole. You're being insecure.
Yeah,
You're
no.
being insecure.
A lot of people say that. So this one person asked.
If you feel like that, just go with him.
I wonder why. What exactly makes her feel uncomfortable? So someone asked her, why are you uncomfortable with your boyfriend spending time with his friend just in an outfit? That doesn't make sense. To be honest, I'm not sure myself. But you just posted on the internet, bro. Like, what is the you don't even know the problem and you're making this storm on a water cup? Like, hopefully after discussion with my boyfriend, I'll have a better understanding and better myself afterwards. I know I may be irrational, but maybe I'm upset he never brought it up until then. Because it didn't matter. It's something that wasn't gonna fucking happen.
She's not gonna discuss it.
I felt like he was hiding it from me, even though he already declined. It's a no issue. Like, we already talked about how... We always talk about how our day went every day, and he has never brought up beforehand. Maybe he didn't think to tell me because it wasn't going to happen anyway, but I still feel ... bad. Or maybe it's because I think that having matching something is a special thing for me. Then do the cosplay with him. I don't do matching wear with anyone unless I regard them as an extra special. I know it's kind of weird, but planning and having a shared item with someone is an intimate thing for me. I do feel guilty for setting up the boundary, but I'm also uncomfortable, which is why I wrote it down to see if what everyone else thinks. I want to make sure he's happy and enjoy life with his friends too. Okay, here's the thing. I think you don't understand what cosplay is. And if this was a situation where he was friends or not friends with them, like they could be a fucking stranger, and they were doing a photo shoot that is like a more risque thing and they're sexy and whatnot, I would understand why you would feel that way. Because I have friends who are in relationships and they still do photo shoots that are very risque, like full-on boudoir shoots. And there's still trust in that, like to each their own, you decide what you're comfortable with. I feel like being in a relationship with someone and doing these photo shoots and cosplays, I would always have to ask, hey, is this okay? Do you want to be present, right? And I don't know, I've dated cosplayers and I've never had the feeling like, oh, this is weird. Unless they're gonna go cosplay with their ex and they're cosplaying a couple, you know, like you are dating a cosplayer right here, buddy. You can we can do the couple cosplay together. But in this case, you're not even a cosplayer. See, I would have been pissed off if I am a cosplayer and I'm dating a cosplayer who chooses to go and do couples cosplay with someone else when he has someone right here. But she's not a cosplayer. And it's something that is not even happening. They asked him, he said no. We are going on a trip. Move the fuck on. Worry about it if it was actually happening. And be like, hey, I don't want you to do this. It makes me uncomfortable. Valid. Valid. But you worrying about something that is not gonna fucking happen? Wild to me. Let's do a different judging here.
Okay.
A topic that hits close to home. Am I the bridezilla? Am I the bridezilla? Okay, let me drink some water. Edit. Posting here because I want people who can be brutally honest. No, I want people who can be brutally honest and not a group who will tell me that I did everything right if I haven't. I am going to try to keep this short and sweet. The post doesn't seem short and sweet. I also know that this is a one-sided story with my bias, but I'll try to be forthcoming as possible. I asked all my other bridesmaids what I could have improved on, and they all said I tried. Okay. My best friend of 16 years has a... Okay, good. This is not about me. Jesus. My best friend of 16 years has a lot of mental health issues. Since COVID, she has been really struggling and often can't work, make phone calls, leave the house, etc. When I got engaged, I was very aware of this and didn't want to ask her of anything that she couldn't handle. However, one day she came over to my house and started sobbing about she was afraid she wouldn't be my maid of honor and how she has wanted to do that for years. It's not up to you to decide if you're going to be someone else's maid of honor. They invite you. That's it. My stag and doe comes along and we start planning it together. She kind of drops off the earth for a little and texts me saying that she's not in the mental place to help me plan. No problem. I plan the event. No worries, I say. If she wants to help, she can donate, which she does. Beautiful baskets. Okay, I'm gonna start with your party, your problem. Your party, your problem. She wants to help, she can donate. A week before my event, she messaged me saying she was ready to plan my event now. At this point, tickets are sold, games are live on site. When I tell her planning is done, she's mad that I did it without her. Oh god. I apologize and say that our wires must got crossed. I assumed I was good to go without her. I learned my lesson here and start to check in with her every step of the way to make sure she feels okay. It's dress time. Every girl has their dress but my maid of honor. I ask her if she can go sooner rather than later because the other girls are saying it's a multiple month turnaround time. She goes and tells me the dress will get in around a week before my wedding and then still needs to be tailored. I messed up here. I got frustrated because I had asked a few times when she was planning on getting the dress. She says, never mind. She got the dates wrong. It will be here a month before. She's mad that I got mad at her. I apologize and say I wasn't mad, just frustrated. She told me that my dress was making her stressed. I apologize. We move on. Bachelorette rolls around and she says she wants to plan it. And we'll start a group chat. Great. We booked the Airbnb together and then I sent her on her way. Whenever I ask how it's going, she says it's going great. A month before, my other bridesmaid starts messaging me because nothing is booked. They haven't heard from my maid of honor and I have no idea what's going on. I reached out and tell her this, in which she says she has it under control. I asked if we can compromise and I can book transportation. Since a lot of the girls really want that booked, me as well, and she can plan the rest. She agrees. Oh my god, this is so fucking long. A few weeks pass, nothing is planned. Every other girl is messaging me stressed out. I'm stressed, it's just stressful. I reached out again and asked if I can make things easier. The conversation leads to me taking over planning. I ask, no, I feel like you're doing your thing, bro. If you were a bridezilla, you just complain. I ask 100 times if that's okay, in which she says it is. So I thank her for everything and she's done so far and start booking the reservations for activities. During this time, I'm also running all of my responses through my fiance and his lifelong friend to make sure I'm not being rude. The entire time I'm thinking of how to keep her happy. It's not hers that has to be happy, it's you. A bachelorette comes, she brings gift bags, we all love them and thank her, continue. Then her dad dies super suddenly. Why am I feeling attacked, bro? Why am I feeling attacked? Her dad dies super suddenly. It's sad. It's awful. I feel horrible that my wedding is only 2 months after that. Wedding talk stops because I'm in no way think that it's more important. We focus on her. That's it. Bro, I wish you were my bride. I mean, not to marry you, but like, I wish I was your maid of honor. A few weeks out, I message her asking if she's okay to still be part of everything. I would like her to, but when she just wants to sit in the audience, I will be okay with that. Whatever she wants. She said she still wants to be my maid of honor. I say okay. We move forward. There isn't much to do before the wedding. She originally took a week off to help me with decorations and said she can't anymore because her dad was usually the one that drove her down. I said that's totally okay. Wedding comes, she never shows up on the day before to help set up. Says she got stuck in traffic. It's an hour and 15 minutes drive. She was around 4 hours later when everyone else was coming from that area on time. I say no problem. She probably had a hard time leaving bed that morning. Her mom now has to drive instead of her dad. Oh god. Honeymoon rolls around. I get super sick. Realize then 2 months since I've heard from her. Post-wedding and reach out. Turns out she's pissed at me. She says that I treated her like crap through the whole experience. The other people took over part of her jobs. One example is that my mother brought a tablecloth to the bridal shower. When a maid of honor had put on Google Docs, she was doing tablecloths. I didn't know about this. I am reading in silence right now. I am... Her mom gets on the phone and also tells me that it's not fair that I made her daughter feel like she ruined my wedding.
She did ruin the wedding.
I then reached out saying that I just wanted to be friends. I sent flowers for her birthday, nothing. Just recently I asked her to at least send me a thumbs up emoji if she just wanted me to leave her alone. She responded to that by saying she wasn't ready to talk to me. How can I make this better? Why do you want to? I wouldn't. Seriously, exactly. She
Yeah.
made the day about herself. Sounds like pure jealousy. Ghost this bad friend. Blah, blah, blah. Look. Let's do a simple math equation.
Mm.
Your wedding, your money, you budget, you plan, you do it. If you need help, get a fucking wedding planner. Her dad died. You accommodated for that. Which I wish other people had done it for me. They didn't. She didn't plan help you plan the party. You said it was okay. There's not much more you can do. Like, what else would she... I don't understand why she had to make it all about herself. And no, I don't think you were the bridezilla. This is not a bride. Like, you accommodated her so much that you had to check up on her after. You know?
She accommodated her so much to where she she felt bad.
Exactly.
After everything that she done to her, she felt bad. And said that she just wanted to be friends. She wanted to be, yeah.
Why would you want to be
Just,
friends with someone that doesn't seem to put the same effort into the relationship as you do?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that, like, okay, weddings are your special day. But at the end of the day, no one owes you anything, right? No one owes you shit. But at the same time, like, can't you be a little respectful at least? Like, this whole thing is too much. Too much. I feel like weddings are too much. I would let the separation happen for now. She is difficult, even in the best of times. Pouting is manipulation. You apologize, even thought it sounds like she was a difficult one. Take away her power and stop running after her. She is not... Exactly. Take away her power. Stop running after people who don't matter. She's not a good friend. Even before her dad died, she will probably come around, but in the meantime, find some better friends. She sounds exhausting, bro. I was... Oh my god, it was not intended. Bro, reading this one actually made me exhausted. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's some juicy ones here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there's a few one here. Okay, let's get a nice karma story instead. Bridezilla
Okay.
gets a nice slice of karma. I, 24 female, dyed my hair emerald green this past weekend. I, the soon-to-be bride, has no idea I have done this and will soon see it in this upcoming weekend. Please note, she is also my soon-to-be sister-in-law. Now, you may be asking yourself, why would you do this? When is the wedding? Or even, that's a bitch move. Well, get your popcorn ready. The wedding is less than a month away. Colors are baby blue and light pink. Very girly kind of theme. Now, my reasons for such a passive-aggressive move is due to her behavior over the past few months. 1. She's Mormon. I'm not. This was never an issue until she started wedding planning. I was raised Catholic. She has been non-stop pushing me to convert. Comments ranging from visiting a new temple opening, getting baptized, arguing over why her religion is better, etc. Right away, it's a no for me, dog. 2. She told her soon-to-be sister-in-law that she should slim down a bit. Yeah, fuck her. For her wedding, sister-in-law is a size L. The bride made her buy a size M for her bridesmaid's dress and told her it will be a great goal for you. In the bridesmaid group chat, oh my god, she said it publicly. Sister-in-law called me crying after. Keep in mind, the bride is an extra large. Oh no. 3. Last Saturday was her bridal shower. I work full-time and have expressed multiple times that I would need a 2-week notice to be able to attend to anything. Friday afternoon, I received an automated message that her bridal shower was the following day. I texted her explaining that I wouldn't be able to attend. Bro, a bridal shower should be planned within, like... so early on, I mean... You should know it in a month's advance at least, but okay. I texted her explaining that I wouldn't be able to attend. She texted 2 family members stating, I exclude myself and she doesn't understand why. Thankfully, they both understood that I was being unable to attend due to short notice. 4. My partner and I have been dating for 2 years. We have lived together for about 1 year. She continues to make comments that we live in sin.
What?
Because she's Mormon. Yeah. Not. Oh my god, girl.
Oh my god.
She continues to make comments that we live in sin, broke his faith, my temptations, and keep him from family. He do always have the decision visiting his family. He had a rough childhood with depression and his family's older approach to praying it away. They since have changed the approach, but scars still remain. I've had multiple private conversations regarding this, but she still makes comments during family dinner that I keep him away from family and took him away from his faith.
Oh.
5. Oh my god, there's more. We announced
Oh,
our engagement at a family dinner. Immediately after, she started yelling, "Can I have everyone attention? We are planning our engagement." She looked at me and said, "We would love if you would be a bridesmaid." At this point, they have been dating for 2 weeks, and this was the first time meeting her. Following this, my partner and I said our goodbye and left. 6. Last but not least, I was really hoping we could have had that movie-like partnership of planning our weddings. But she has set rules with me for what colors I can do, flowers, venue, just everything. Oh, on your own wedding? Sis, no. So I just completely stopped letting her know what I'm doing. Update. I was greeted by Bridezilla's fiance. He made eye contact and simply ignored me. Went through pretty much everyone else in the family except for Bridezilla. Everyone else loved the color and was just excited. She saw it immediately, cuddled up next to her fiance. She started whispering with him. Couldn't hear anything, but off of body language, I could tell she wasn't happy at all. I sat down on the couch and she finally spoke up. Note, she hates being called sweetheart. B, Bridezilla, and M, myself. Okay, so the bride said, "Oh, you dyed your hair." OP says, "Yes, I did. My roots grew out and I thought I'd try something new. Don't you like it?" B, bride, "Yeah, it looks good." "Are you gonna keep it for my wedding?" Me, or OP, "Of course, I did it for you, sweetheart." I did it just for you, sweetheart. Oh, okay. Scrunched up and smile. I proceeded to get up and help set the table. Throughout the dinner, she refused to make eye contact, and I could tell her partner wasn't happy either. During dinner, I made it a point to keep asking her questions regarding the bridal shower she had the weekend before. forcing her to communicate with me. She kept giving me one-word answers. So I asked her, "Are you okay? Are you sick, sweetheart? Maybe I can make you a cup of tea to calm your nerves? You seem on edge about something." Bride, "No, I'm fine." "Are you sure? I would love to make sure you're comfortable, sweetheart." "No, it's okay." Oh my god, the sweetheart is killing me. Normally,
because she's doing it. She's
Yeah.
doing like on purpose.
yeah. That's funny. Normally they stay after dinner for a few hours, but this time they didn't even stay for dessert. They made an excuse saying, "Oh, we have to snag something from my home," immediately after she hit up our sister-in-law. She was furious about me and my hair, asking how she can kick me out without looking like a bad guy. Our sister-in-law responded with, "I don't know, maybe you should just hit her up or something. You're kind of being crazy over hair." Bridezilla just going off. Sister-in-law ended up blocking her. Sister-in-law has been in the loop about my plan all along and supported me with the idea. We both sat back laughing at the plan. That the plan actually worked.
That's
and
crazy
now,
that the sister-in-law was in on
yeah.
it, bro.
Well, she has been calling the sister-in-law fat and all of that.
Yeah.
We both sat back laughing that the plan actually worked, and now I'm waiting for that wonderful text saying I will no longer be needed for their wedding. I'm here for this. I'm from Utah, and I've known my fair share of people like your family member, and I understand. My ex-husband is LDS, not Love in Deep Space.
Yeah.
His Latter-day Saints, and his twin brother's wife is really similar to how you've described your person. I've always escaped being a part of the day by generally not looking the part. Tattoos, piercings, my hair is always vibrant colors, rarely natural. But it isn't easy to do if you aren't quite as out there as me. I totally support somewhat passive-aggressive emerald green hair and wouldn't be mad if my daughter did the same thing in your circumstance. I'd help her put on cosmetology degree to some use. You know what? I am pissed off. I should have done this. I should have dyed my hair to look even more obnoxious on that day. Damn it. Like, damn it. Oh my god. Love it. Love it. How dare you tell someone, "Hey, your bridesmaid dress is gonna be a size, like a few sizes down, because it's a good weight goal for you." But then being heavier than the person itself, like, hey, themselves, like, "Hey, you are an L. You're size large. You're too big. But I'm a size extra large, and I'm telling you what to do." Like, what the fuck? Get out of here. Even if you were a skinny legend. If you were a skinny legend. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
That's crazy.
Like, I don't care if it's your day. Stop being assholes to other people.
Mm-hmm. That's why that show Bridezilla was so popular. It was showing them how they really are. Like, it is. They're like they get like that. They really do. They get like that.
Oh my god. Okay. This is gonna be the last one that I'm doing today because my throat is killing me.
Didn't I tell you drink water?
I drink water, but it's not working. Sorry, I stayed up yesterday laughing my ass off with Rebecca.
Oh god. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
And then my boyfriend and Gunner too. We taught Gunner how to play blackjack.
Oh god. That boy don't need to know nothing.
Okay. I read the title and I read one of the comments, and this is gonna be the last one that I do today because it sounds interesting.
Okay.
Comply with Bridezilla or leave. Okay?
Leave.
My friend Jenna tells me about how she had an entire group of bridesmaids left a wedding after their friend dared them to. So this all happened a few weeks ago. A longtime friend of Jenna's group was getting married in another state, but the day of the wedding she suddenly had a problem with one girl who wore glasses, which she didn't have an issue with beforehand. The glasses girl told her she wouldn't wear them during the vows and pictures, but the bridezilla didn't want her wearing them at all. Yeah, fuck off. And was screaming at her
you mean glasses that you need to see?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not at all, bro. Fuck the photos. Not at all, bro. You were even compromising, nah. Bridezilla didn't want them wearing them at all. And was screaming at her not to put them on for the rest of the day. Obviously, she couldn't do that since she needs them to see. Brother. The argument got more heated until Bridezilla gave her the ultimatum to take them off and keep them or leave. No, keep them off or leave. This is when Jenna and the other bridesmaids stepped in, told Bridezilla she was out of line and that they would all leave if she forced the girl with glasses to leave. Bridezilla called her their bluff, and being maids of honor, the bridesmaids left the wedding and decided to celebrate and eat at a restaurant before they head back home. Bridezilla called them several times after they left, telling them that she didn't care about the glasses anymore, and begged them to come back to the venue. But they not only refused, but also chose to end the friendship with her altogether. Jenna said that the wedding proceeded as follows, just minus the bridesmaids and a few awkward stares because everyone heard the bridezilla screaming from earlier. Jenna told me that the bridezilla has always been like this, throwing a tantrum when she doesn't get her way, and that the meltdown at the wedding was just the final straw for them. Personally, I think she's got a monk's patience if she put up with her for that long. The comment that made me want to read this. I'm picturing a half-dozen women in butt-ugly bridesmaid dresses sitting around at a table at Applebee's, getting drunk and laughing their asses off at a bridezilla. Oh god. And I'm picturing the groomsmen standing up there looking at each other like, okay. Oh my god. I'm imagining like all the groomsmen just standing there and there's no partner for them, or she just told them, hey, go sit down. You're not walking the aisle anymore. Take the glasses off. Oh my god.
Knowing that she needed them to see.
Exactly.
It's not like she was wearing them for like stylish reasons. She needed them to
Oh my god.
see. And she still was like, no, you can't wear them. What?
I remember like for a wedding, it was like a year before the wedding, and I said, oh, I'm gonna dye my hair pink. You know the color that I have right now on my VTuber? I had this hair. Mm-hmm. I had the black back and the front was this red pink, right? And I was thinking, I am gonna redo my hair. And at the time, we were friends, and she was like, yeah, that sounds good. You're not doing that for the wedding, though. The fucking wedding was a year away. And I'm like, why? Why not? It's like a year away. It's like, oh, no, yeah, I would love to. You can do whatever. It looks beautiful. Great. Like, but then she started imposing rules of what I could wear, could not wear, how I could have my hair, blah, 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 blah. Imagine if they're like, oh yeah, you have glasses. Or how she one day turned to me and looked at my Fitbit like, you're not wearing that to the wedding, right? if I was like, what the fuck? The passive aggressiveness of like, are you wearing? You're not wearing that to my wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
My Fitbit, bro. It's your day, but don't be so fucking entitled, man. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Sorry, Jay. My mama called me. Give me 1 minute.
No problem.
Sorry, Jane. My mama called me as usual around that time, talking
Mm-hmm.
about getting something to eat. It's
Okay.
Taco Tuesday,
What?
and I'm like, okay, mom. Yeah, that no, I was imitating my mama. So I was like, it's Taco Tuesday. She says that every time. It's Taco Tuesday. I be like, okay, mom, whatever. What do you want from Taco Bell? I don't know. What do you want to eat? You just said. I used to go through this with her when my daddy was alive. Oh my god, bro. So I'm
Not the
getting her my sister
voices.
something. Yes.
It's time to do some
Okay, that's it.
dates on LDS.
Ooh,
Oh,
sounds
I
fun.
like my voice. Um.
Oh, you sound just like me. That be y'all that I be talking to.
Okay. Let's do standard fun will and balance. Why not? Why not?
There's actually a trick to this, as
Look
long as you
at
know
him.
it.
There's a trick to this, guys, and I'll teach you. Again, I'll teach you.
Is there?
For that, you might as well rely on luck.
Yeah. To get claw plushies on the claw machine, there's
Ladies
tricks.
first?
Yes, Xavier, ladies first. Thank you.
Let's go.
You look very fine.
Mm.
He's sleepy, buddy. Fine.
Yeah. This lady buddy fine, girl. And I stand on that. I don't care what nobody say.
He's sleepy, buddy. Fine.
He's sleepy, but he fine. Yes, sir.
Do I have this frog? Oh, I do.
I guess I'm gonna go get it.
Oh my god, he completely got the wrong one. I was aiming at one plushie and he went for the other. Okay.
Mm.
Are we ready for the 4.0 Love in Deep Space?
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe this, bro.
I am ready to see new things like a new cafe, a new room, a new photo booth. I am ready for maybe new visuals for the love interests. I am not ready for phone storage being taken up. I am not ready for sad lore. And I'm not ready to spend more money in this game. So if, oh my god, if they come up with like, here's a new extra pack for the launch, pay only $12 to get it, and you will get these benefits, I'm not doing it. Here's 3 yearly passes to get gems all year round.
Semi-yearly.
Spend $60 to get all 3. God, no.
Mm-hmm.
I am not rich.
Our luck was good today. They'll most likely end up on the floor. Did you? Well, if it helped you sleep.
Ooh, I got chocolates. That's all we want.
Mm. Oh shit. Don't know if you heard that. My bad.
Balance. Let's do my favorite claw machine.
Any in particular you have?
Yes, Xavier. The particular one that I want is
I
you.
might be able to, if you cheer me. Looks like you want to go first.
Yes, I want to go first.
That was what you said last time.
Thank you,
Yes.
Xavier, for letting me go first.
I'm like Raphael.
We will give him the grace that is his myth banner right now, okay? We'll give him grace.
Mm-hmm.
I say this and then I'm gonna play with Raphael and I'm gonna be upset, so...
Yep.
God, I'm hungry.
while. The app won't open now. Okay, that's fine.
Apple and banana?
That's fine. No, the app won't open.
Oh my god, I saw this one
a
post
certain
on
app
Reddit.
won't.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I saw this one post on Reddit that I wanted to show, but I was reading other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do my claw machine and I'll go and show it because it was hella funny. It was about Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting late.
Oh,
We
I
should
got
go
a
home with our-
panda. Rebecca.
There's no need to hurry. We're very good at this.
I got a panda.
Rebecca.
Oh,
If that's her, I'm done. I'm.
that would be
Hello?
so
I'm
funny.
out.
Hello?
Oh, okay, it's Jenny. Never mind.
Hello, Jenny.
That would have been funny though.
That would be
Hi.
very funny. Hello, Jenny. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That would
That's
have
good.
been funny if it was her though.
Mm-hmm. Because you were just
Manifest
calling
to
for
her, like, once
Rebecca,
again.
and then you joined in.
Uh-huh.
It would be funny if it was Rebecca.
Oh.
Because I done that. I did that recently. I called for her. I was calling for her, and then she popped in. she just randomly popped in.
Okay, guys. So I saw this on Reddit. Didn't
Okay.
know he had this kind of merchandise, and I fucking lost it. Look at this.
No. We're not doing this. No. We're not doing this. Oh yeah, and I got tagged by.
It's
well,
literally
me and
his
Rebecca both
jacket.
got tagged by Rosie. Apparently, there's a lad store here in my state
Oh wow.
in Coral Springs, which is 3 hours away from me. Because I was wondering, I was like, wait, Rosie tagged me and Rebecca. So I'm like, why did she tag only me and Rebecca? I was like, what is this? And that's what it was, because the three of us live here.
That's great.
So yeah, I was,
But
I
hey,
was like,
it's a screwdriver, guys. It's a black, blue, and orange screwdriver that looks like Caleb's outfit.
oh wow.
So you can technically call
Yeah, it does.
Caleb screwdriver, and it works. You know, it's better
I'm
than
not
Optimus
calling
Prime.
No one calls him that but you.
No, Akiko did.
Okay.
I am sending this to
No,
Rebecca.
She definitely doesn't call him that anymore. But no, I saw it.
Optimus
No, but
Prime.
yeah. I mean, I wish I'd go to that. If it wasn't 3 hours away from me, bro, I would go. I would go, and they had a lot of good stuff, and you could tell a lot of the stuff in there was like official.
Oh.
It was, yeah. Apparently, it's official lads merch in that store.
Oh wow.
Oh, I want to go so badly. Oh, but it's 3 hours away.
Oh shit, that is far.
Yeah, like it's in a whole nother city. Oh, it's not fair. Once again, oh yeah, and then apparently they're doing a fan meeting. I mean, like a fan event
A fan
at that
event.
store. Yeah.
What is this? Like
You know how like you wasn't in that. It was one of the girls in the Discord had went to like a event, like a cup sleeve event, a last cup sleeve event
Yes.
over there in California. Yeah. So that's what they're gonna have at this store that's here in Florida. They're having
Okay.
a cup sleeve event.
A cup
Yeah.
sleeve event. That sounds so weird.
Well, see, they do it like in K-pop. Like they have it to where like but the one that the girl went to in the server,
Yeah.
they actually had like some cosplayers.
Oh.
People they had a
The Sea
art
God's
gallery.
revival has been complete.
They were in a cafe, so they got to eat like lasting food.
Okay.
And yeah, and the girl went outside and showed the line. Wait, was it Renee? It was one of them. And
Okay.
that line was long. This cafe was small, and the line was long for them to get there. They were trying to get inside the
This place
cafe.
seems. Are there any
But then
Google?
it was hard to like anybody in the cafe because the cafe was
Sure.
so small, so they had limited the amount of
Oh.
people to be in the cafe. So then it was like whoever left out, then they would let some people in that were
Oh
standing
yeah,
in
yeah.
that long line,
It's
probably
kind of like
an hour or
K-pop,
2 hours. Yeah. So yeah, man.
I don't like that
And
at
then having
all.
it here. Yeah. I wanna go.
And normally the
Wanna
food is
go.
not even good. They even do it for manhwa, like book launches and stuff like that. And you get special merch from these. Like,
Mhm.
I remember seeing stuff from Painter of the Night. Um, Speaking of K-pop, G-Dragon is coming to Australia.
Oh, he's finally leaving Japan after being there for like seemed like a month.
I wanted to go, but the way that to buy tickets is very roundabout. Fan club members can buy it first, and then it's the general people, you know, like the other brokies can buy it. And they have this anti-cheat thing, like to make sure you don't resell them. But the tickets are so expensive that the price was not even out for me to see.
Oh wow.
The members only first. I'm like, okay, good. Official VIP, whatever. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah.
The process. We added new
I'm so not. I wish I could go. Because I moved here around the time that the Maid Tour was happening.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like when they went over to Japan, they were over in Japan about almost like a week, I think.
Yeah, these
Around
tours
that
are
time,
long.
they was in Tokyo.
Which one do you
It
have?
was like three.
I'll
Yeah,
just-
it was about like almost a week. They were there
Oh, look, it's Zayn.
performing. Oh God, why?
Everyone's favorite pity ruiner for the current banner.
He really, bruh, he really is getting to be that. Like
He's
he
like,
is fucking up everybody's pity.
I am not on the main story anymore, guys. Give me some leeway.
Mhm.
Give me some leeway.
Mhm. Okay, the food is done. I'm finna go pick it up.
Jenny, have you made up with Zayn?
Oh Lord.
Made
Oh,
up
Lord.
with
Do we
Zayn?
want to know?
About
we
ruining
wanna
your
know?
pity?
What?
Zayn
No.
ruined your pity.
Yeah, I
He
kind of figured
hasn't-
that.
Hasn't cleared freaking Ice Orbit 110 or Open Orbit 110. Oh my god.
Have you tried auto?
I wish that. No! And I'm not going to try auto! I am not taking advice from the likes of you! Shit,
Try auto.
Listen, Zayn is about to get on everybody's hit list at this point, especially mine, because he know that he done fucked up my.
So it wasn't
pitties.
cute when there was a glass pane between you two?
Gosh, bro. I lose my
Yes.
freaking. I lose my 50-50 to Zayn, and he still can't get me out of freaking Open Orbit 110 or Ice Orbit 110.
He just ruined Squishy's pity as well.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Well, on.
Doghouse
I'll
is a
take
lot
do you
of
want.
people. A lot of people.
Good luck.
Everybody.
Is he? Oh gosh.
You just done ruined Squishy's pity as well, pulling for Raphael.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have Lemurian Sea God now, but
Yeah. Did you
whatever
rank him up?
banner comes next. No, I have nothing left to rank him up with. So,
Nothing
like, I
left.
literally yeah, like I literally had to pull until I got the crate. That's how yeah,
Oh.
it was. So yeah, as soon as I got the crate, I used it to get the other half to complete the pair, and that was that. So
Yeah. I haven't reached the crate yet. I got him in 60 pulls, but like I was thinking if I wanted to try and pull till the crate and try and rank him up, but I see everyone is failing miserably.
I have never seen a banner like people like basically like losing and like having terrible luck
Yeah.
at a
It's
banner
crazy.
till this one came along. It's crazy. It's so bad. And just like Gunnar
Mhm.
said, it's people who pulling and they still don't got him. They up in the 400s. And like they were like 400 pulls
Losing their 50-50 like
and
4 or 5
haven't got
times.
him.
Diabolical.
Yeah. And then not
Wait,
only that,
400 pulls
think
and you
about all those
still don't.
diamonds.
Wait, I don't
We've
understand.
played
How do you
even.
pull 400 times and not get the companion? By
I don't know
like,
because some people were saying that they had that in order for you to be able probably to get up to rank 3, you probably had to get it up to you probably had to do about like 600 pulls. I don't think people were
okay,
just talking at their ass
I
because it
feel
was
like
just getting
people were
bad.
talking out their ass because like
What are you
if
thinking
you
about?
lose your
You
50/50, the next time you get a 5-star,
It's
it's
guaranteed, yeah.
100% guaranteed.
You know,
So
I feel like they're
if
just trying
you're
to rank him up.
400 times and you still don't have the companion,
'cause I think
you don't
yeah.
understand how this thing works. Oh gosh.
But I mean, when you think about it though, there are a lot of people with the other banners who pulled and they never got the cards. They still don't they still didn't
Me.
get the card because it just didn't happen.
Me.
I think that doesn't like if they pulled 140 times and they didn't get the card, I feel like somebody's lying because 140 pulls is the amount that you need to guarantee
The card. You need,
the
yeah, 150 pulls and you get the 2. Even if you
yeah,
just
like
use it the
150
crate.
150 pulls 150 pulls
The
on
banner.
the myth banner guarantees you the crate. But like if you're like on a regular banner, like assuming that you get down to like you get down to pity, you lose your 50/50, then you gotta pull 70 more times,
Mm-hmm.
and then you and then you win. Like then you win the card. It should take like roughly between like 100 to 140
I feel
pulls to
like this
guarantee
is
it.
a question that should be asked like in the server. Like is there a banner that you pulled on where no matter how many pulls you did, you still didn't get the card, not the rank up, but just the memory itself. Like what banner was it, and
I
how
mean,
many pulls did you do, and you still didn't get
So what?
memory.
I don't think that ever really came
Yes.
up because like
No, I
it's
know, but I'm saying,
always
that
guaranteed.
should be like asked. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be like a question that should be asked. Like in the server, like like we should ask the girls in the server. What banner did they what banner did they do where they pulled a bunch of times, but they still didn't get the memory and
And
what
how
banner
many
was
pulls
and
it
how many
was.
pulls.
Okay, yeah. So I,
They
yes.
still didn't get that memory.
I'm trying to remember, like, okay, so I remember for Zane's birthday, I pulled almost the 150 pulls.
Mm-hmm.
I lost my 50-50. and I didn't get him.
Mhm.
And I had to quit pulling because there was not enough time and I literally couldn't grind anymore or pay money for it. So I pulled almost 150 pulls and I didn't get the fucking card.
150. That doesn't make sense. So what was your pity?
My pity,
I think
I
it
don't
was
remember
like-
what was the previous event, but I think I got a 5-star from the event. So it wasn't guaranteed that I would get it, and then I lost the 50-50, and then I couldn't keep on pulling for more.
How many do we plan to get today?
Raphael!
Do you not trust? I gotta
I don't
show you
know,
what
that
I'm made of
doesn't
then.
make sense.
Watch closely.
No, Raphael, I wanna play. Let me play, Raphael, please. Oh, I wonder if you would go to the cafe. The. Has anyone ever played the claw machine with him and his mermaid thing?
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was just playing that. I was just playing the claw machine on my stream, but nope, he did not want to show up in the
And I
mermaid.
was muted. I was saying that I don't know, Jenny. I mean, I saw that. I have been seeing that on my feed. That a lot of people said that they pulled for like a certain banner.
I still feel like they're
And
talking
they
out of
never
their
got
ass
it.
though, because the pity system still works as it should be. Because like after you lose your 50-50, you have to pull again, like whether it be a 10 pull or another 70 pulls. The next time you get
A 5-star
next time you
is
get a
that
card,
better?
it's going to be the limited 5-star. Whether you decide that you're gonna keep pulling to get that limited 5-star or save your guarantee for the next banner,
Yeah.
you're guaranteed to get a limited 5-star. Nonetheless,
Exactly.
if you have lost that 50-50. So, in my opinion, I think people are talking out of their ass because I've played this game for over a year. Like, the pity system hasn't really
Yeah.
changed.
I feel like people are complaining is the rank ups because I see a lot of people like 400, 500 pulls and they still didn't get the rank up.
The rank ups, like, I mean, like if you're doing the myth card, if you manage to get like one card like Misty Lament, then you get the next time you get a limited 5-star card, it will be the other one. At least that's how like the myth banners work.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they mean. Maybe they're talking about the rank ups then. That they pulled a long time to try to rank up a card, and they couldn't rank it up to where they want it to be. I don't know.
Maybe they lost too many 50-50s, which is a thing that
I think
happens.
Rosie did too. I think Rosie lost a couple of times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rosie lost
What
hers
banner it
50-50 a lot.
was.
It was this one. She lost a lot of 50-50s.
Yeah, on this myth banner, she lost a lot of 50-50s. And then
And she was also trying to
used,
rank him up. And then she used the wrong crate.
Yeah, she used the crate on the wrong card, and yeah, she didn't get R2.
Look at Raphael
She's
giving
stuck
me
with
all the
R1.
plushies, man.
I mean, look, I'm stuck with R1 because of my fucking budget. I had to make an executive decision.
Yeah, I'm stuck with
A
R0
financial
because,
executive decision
Yeah.
for the first time. I didn't
I'm
want to,
stuck at
but I had to.
R0 because I can't like
Yeah.
I literally can't get a rank up. The reason why I'm R0 is because I was unlucky. So
I am
have to
still
just settle with R0.
Look, I was thinking of pulling up until I get the crate and hoping that I would get one of his cards up until the crate, and then I use the crate and I rank him once. But I'm not swimming in gems.
Right.
So maybe I should
Yeah.
save for the
And
next
you know,
banner.
what's crazy? All those people that be showing screenshots of their gyms and their tickets, they are blowing them through this banner and probably still
Hmm.
not being able to rank them up how they
Mm-hmm.
want to. So imagine how they feel. All that fucking bragging that they were doing on Twitter and shit, and what is it getting them? It's either getting them to either R0 or R1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm at with him. I'm at R1. I want that pink
What are you
mermaid
hugging it so tightly
fit too,
for?
but
Yeah.
it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
It's
Yeah.
not gonna run away. You can.
Okay, you do.
I also want the pigtail, but I also want the wedding
I do
banner, and I also want the other banners, and I'm not swimming in gems.
Yeah, apparently the wedding and the other the dress up banner,
Mhm.
they're both one and the same. So it's not really a wedding banner. It's a dress up banner, and
I don't
apparently
care.
we're
I
not gonna get the
want it.
3D home right now
I want it.
because there's problems with it.
Oh.
So they're not gonna put it out. Yeah. So
Where did you read this?
in fold. Dang it, Mel.
Yes.
What you say, Jay?
Where did you read this about the house?
Um, I saw it on YouTube.
Oh.
hmm Saw it on YouTube. Yeah. So,
Ooh, I got a little plushy
but I mean, you
thing.
never know.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm with Jenny. Fuck everything else. Give us motherfucking Lucio, bruh.
Yep.
Give us a Lucio. Either give us a Lucio or we give you death in Minecraft. Give us a Lucio. And Jenny would do it. I seen Jenny play Minecraft.
Guys.
She had to save Lily. She had to save Lily down in the shaft, in the mine shaft.
Oh god.
I saw her, bruh.
I want to redo Raphael's room, but I feel like I wasted so much time taking these butt photos.
You did. Why is you feeling like I don't understand.
Look at this.
I don't understand.
And I felt
You
so
know what it is?
guilty.
Because you're not really you're not really on Raphael like that. Because any other rap girl would be they would appreciate it.
What, the raft train? The
So I
butt?
think that's what it is.
The butt?
Yes, the butt pictures that you took of, because you took butt pictures of Xavier and you ain't around here saying I don't like these pictures. No,
No, no, I'm not saying I don't like
I feel like
them.
it ain't really
I
like
am
so.
saying that I want to redo his room because I want to do it like I want a different room and I want to use the new thing that we got from the event. But then I feel bad because I took so long taking these photos and these are very nice photos. Look at that. Look at all the
Yeah, don't get
glory
rid of
here.
them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get rid of them. I'm driving, by the way, but still, don't get rid of them. Don't do it.
I need to
Like,
be I need to sit
I
here
thought
and
we
be
could make like a
strategic.
whole nother room.
I need space to put this other thing. Where is it?
We made like another room. I thought that
No.
we could.
No, you can only make
Oh,
one
only one.
per
Oh,
character, yeah.
I thought that we could make. Oh, you know what I'm thinking about? The damn presets. That we could make
Oh
our
yeah, the
rooms
cakes,
off of
yeah.
the from the preset. Yeah,
So you guys see this thing
of the
that we
room.
have here is huge and I want to put it somewhere, but there's no space. And like I can take the window away.
Listen, if we had, none of this would be a problem if we had a PC version.
Info,
Not
give us
this.
the new rooms really, cause okay, it's there. It looks hella ugly now cause I have no window, but whatever, man. Let me just.
I mean, I don't have a window for none of them.
Oh, it moves. Bet it's staying. I didn't know it moved. Look at that. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
What?
It moves.
What?
Oh my
What
god.
moves?
The little thing that we get from the
That
events. So on
that was
Raphael's event, there is a wall hanging thing that you get, and you put it on your room, and it's huge. It's so big that I had to take the window, and it moves. It shows all the images from the event.
I'm picking up a mobile order from Marquita.
Oh, she's. Oh no!
Hey, thank you.
Look at that. Look at that. Look how
I'm
beautiful
picking up
that
the food.
is. That is probably the most beautiful thing that we ever gotten in an event. I hope all
Well,
events have that.
I'm good. Little baby boy.
Wow.
Really? Okay.
We are spying on whatever
All
they're
right, thank
doing.
you so much. You too. I want to tell her, can I get it without ice? But
Weren't you
she's so
here just a
super
few
nice
days
that I
ago?
can't
Oh.
say it without. I don't want to be like I'm being a bitch.
Uh,
So let's
You're
take
good.
my
I'll do
drink without the ice. Oh my god, that car almost hit that other car. Oh my god, I'm getting the fuck out
no!
of here. I saw nothing.
Oh my god.
I saw nothing. I'm getting the hell out of here. Almost hit that other car. It was reversing and it wasn't looking. What are you driving, bro? I'm getting out.
We are now listening to Rabbit
Time to
driving
go.
while I'm trying to get plushies with Raphael.
Time to go.
Wakey wakey. Oh god. Oh
I
no!
got
You
my
almost
soul
got
leveling,
it.
bro.
Yeah, solo leveling. That's just gave me solo leveling vibes. Arise. Erect. Wakey wakey.
This tastes like grapefruit.
What are you drinking?
They have these new drinks. The one I had got is supposed to be the mango one.
Let me straighten up.
It tastes like it's grapefruit.
Oh.
It's sour and it tastes like it's grapefruit.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, Taco Bell called themselves having like new like refresher drinks and
Oh. God, I want cake.
I swear it tastes just like grapefruit, bro. That's crazy. It tastes just like grape. It tastes like grapefruit. Like I'm drinking grapefruit juice.
That's wild.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a bust. The dragon fruit one that I had tasted before, that one was sour. And the thing is, I love mangoes, so that's why I'm disappointed.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I do want that 3D, bro. I do, but I feel like
Look at
it would
the claw
probably
machine.
I'm gonna say it will be better on PC. It will. I bet you that's why they're probably not gonna put it out because they probably realize how it's gonna look on mobile. It probably doesn't look right on mobile.
I don't know. I need to see where you saw that. But oh shit, I completely failed that.
Oh, from GG.
Okay.
From GG. Yes, she said it. Just somebody told her, of course.
someone, a friend of a friend. I heard from a friend of a
Yes.
friend.
That dick was a 10 out of 10.
Yes!
Savior. Yes, Savior. I heard a friend of a friend. That dick was a 10 out of 10.
Ah!
You flatter me. You can think.
Oh,
But
man.
yeah, she said it. So, and the friend of the friend of the friend of the friend found out on Red Note.
Oh.
So that's what happened.
These plushies look kind.
Yep.
They won't. I'll do my.
So if it's on Red Note,
If it's on red note, it must be truth.
it must be true. Yep. Because the seeing girlies always find out the shit first.
Raphael, just let me play, goddammit.
Listen, I have my beef with him. I've said countless times.
I like
That
patting them
man.
on the butt. Oh god, that didn't... Don't clip that.
Yeah, I do that too.
I like patting them on the butt cheeks. To play the claw machine. Attaboy. Give mommy some plushies. Come on, I need some gems. Oh my god.
I have not touched Zane and Raphael for the claw machine yet.
I
did
heard
the
from a friend of a
last-
friend that he was a 10 out of 10. Oh no, I had the earworms!
I mean, I did. And you know what's crazy? If you were to say that to Silence, he'd be like, "Oh, really?" I mean, you know, if you want to find out,
Whose friend is that?
that would be Silence's response. He'd be like, "Well, look, you know, if you want to find out,
And Xavier would be like, whose
I'll
friend?
let you find out."
Who was the friend?
Yeah,
You have friends?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Xavier let his damn jealousy and possessiveness kick in. Silence let the damn curiosity kick in. Be like, "Oh, really? Oh,
You wanna see?
oh, the friend. Okay, or a friend or a friend told you. Okay."
Yeah, meanwhile Zen would be
You know,
like, that is
you don't-
impossible.
You don't have to wonder. You know, I could show you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Zane would be like, that's impossible, I have no friends, I haven't showed it to anyone. And then,
Right.
very like, in your face. And then Raphael would be like, these paparazzi post about everything, anything.
Everything, yeah.
There's a
You
lot of
believe-
myths
you
of
believe-
God of the
you believe
Sea.
everything that they post. Yeah.
But
You
cutie,
believe
do you want to
everything that
confirm
they
it?
say? Exactly. Yes, that's Raphael, bro. Again,
You can always confirm
know?
for yourself,
He's
cutie.
like, anyway, exactly. Exactly.
And then
And
Caleb
of
would be
course, I mean,
like,
that's Caleb.
Pipsqueak. They don't write articles about the
Why are
colonel
you-
like
why-
that.
Why are you talking to other people? You could have just asked me. I'd be happy to
Pipsqueak.
confirm.
You've known me for so many
Still.
years and now you're interested?
Exactly.
You can
If you
always
wanted to
ask.
know, you could
You
have
can-
just yes, he'll be like, if you
Yeah.
want to know, you could have just asked me.
You can always
I'll
ask
be happy to
Caleb.
show you. Hashtag always ask Caleb.
Caleb will always answer all of your questions, Pipsqueak.
Except for what the fuck is he doing working with Ever and shit? He ain't gonna say none of that.
No. But about his screwdriver, yes.
Yeah. You know, he not gonna tell you about, you know, how he went from being like, you know, blown up to like wind up being part of the damn space fleet.
No,
I'm
that's
about to say
not.
Farscape.
That is not
The
about
damn
Caleb.
show.
I heard from a friend of a friend that Dick was a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, why? Why did we go this way? Why?
Does everybody be like, well, I don't. Well, I want to know who this
Friend
friend is,
is.
and I would like to know why are they telling you things about me?
Was it
And if
Jeremiah?
he
Oh
say
my
the same
god!
thing, he would say the same. Oh no, listen, don't let him find out you did. Don't say Jeremiah to him. Do not tell him that it was Jeremiah. Cause he'll be like, all right, I'll be
Jeremiah. Bro, that one character AI thing with Jeremiah was off the
oh my
charts.
God, no, Jay, no.
A couple
Listen,
more
you
little
have to do it
friends for
again.
your zoo.
Bit
You have to do it again.
interrogating Love and Deep Space Man about shit.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Remember when
There's
you
not by
and
the time.
Sai had brought up about the guy who he brought up about in that. I was like, who are y'all talking about? I had no idea what was
I
going
forgot
on.
who his name was.
Yeah, no,
New
Captain
Lord.
Xavier had confirmed that apparently there's another guy.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Rodney, Randy, something.
Rodney. I don't know. I forgot. I don't know, man. But that was so out of pocket.
Yeah. Was it? Wait, no. Was it Isaac?
No, it was not Eisen.
Some name that he brought up.
Yeah, some guy who showed up, and I literally thought it was Zane, because we were waiting for Zane to come home, right? And, oh my god! Silas, why are you wearing this? We were expecting Zane. We were expecting Zane to come over and teach Xavier a lesson, but then this other guy shows up, and who's this? And he's like, oh yeah, my friend of 4 or 5 years that I also love in a very spicy way.
Right.
What? Why don't you let me take the lead this time?
You were like, Xavier, I thought you didn't have any friends. Cause remember, this is
After
the same
you?
Xavier who fucking fakes his death every couple of years. He fakes his death.
Yeah.
How the fuck you got a friend?
I love the lore drop.
Bro, you literally faked your death like 20, 30 something years ago.
I love the lore
40,
drop.
40,
That
50 years ago.
I just loved how much I broke. I broke that character AI so badly that it was saying, "Hey, I had spicy sleep with Jeremiah in the spaceship because we were so lonely." Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Infold. I took your property and I ran it to the ground on that character AI. Because you gave me the most annoying myth of all time. Lightseeker is garbage.
Uh-oh.
Like, why? Crashing out on stream. Why didn't she ask him to stay not even once, bro? Why did she reject him? Why are people sad over this? MC did it to herself, bro. You let that man go several times and you never learned your fucking lesson. If she doesn't ask him to stay now, I'm gonna lose it. Cause like, Zen gone now.
Can we go back now? We have our souvenir. I
am pretty sure all of them are gonna leave. There's gonna be some sort of thing.
Is there really anything to commemorate?
Xavier leaving. Zane left. Who is staying? Who is staying?
Silas, he ain't going nowhere.
Silas Raphael.
He went through the damn space tunnel looking for her.
And then what? Colonel Big Bro is just over there in Skyhaven.
Who should go first? Be my guest.
Look at this man in the claw machine standing like that. A fucking demon.
Yep, that's what he is. Where's Jenny? I don't hear Jenny anymore.
Jenny just got upset and left.
Wait, got upset about what?
I don't know.
Wait, she left out of the call?
I don't know. I can see.
Jenny?
Jenny's probably cooking noodles with AirPods.
Remember when she was cooking her noodle and the AirPod fell and then
There's people who like MSG in their noodles and shit. There's other people who like apple flavoring. Mechanical apple flavoring. Some Caleb sauce.
oh my god.
Jenny. Jenny is here.
But that drink was a bust.
That's sad.
I slapped all of the drinks.
What? Oh, you used to love the.
I want to be like that.
Yeah, Jenny is deafened.
No.
And Akiko is deafened too.
Well, I know that Akiko been deafened. Akiko been.
I
Well, I
admire
don't know
your
about deafened, but I know that
courage.
she was muted for like a long time.
And Kiko would be like, am I the asshole for muting myself on stream?
Uh-huh.
I have 5,000 chocolates means mama can go to the store.
Oh, y'all food in the oven.
Oh, I want food.
Then, let's see.
Damn, Silas. Look fine as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been showing to the arcade like this for a few weeks now.
Mm.
In his Lads of the Night outfit with glasses and short hair. Oh, 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 oh! I like the mullets on him, but I think that the Lads of the Night outfit and the short hair is just amazing.
I like how we called it Lads of the Night.
Lads of the Night.
We call it, yeah.
Listen, the spicy dancer
should be.
banner was the best. There was some spicy dancer thing going on with the cages and whatnot. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I
Did you
have to
see the
do.
landscape. Did you see the landscape mode that I sent to you of Silas in
Yes,
Innocent Birdcage? Oh
yes.
my god!
I need to do that for myself in a bunch of cards. I want someone to do Zane's Misty Invasion card in landscape mode. Oh my god, please. And Xavier's too. Xavier's Misty Invasion card, landscape mode. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Can we
The
go?
fact that everybody said that he used
Oh.
his evil to close the curtains
We have our souvenirs.
Yes, he
What else could you
does.
want as a memento?
and to
Like
turn off the light-
Silas.
and like I guess them turn off the lights.
Yeah, like Silas using his evil to play Kitty Cat with MC.
I can accompany you whenever you want.
Look at this man.
Is there really anything to commemorate?
Look at this man. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Damn.
Wait, what did you say? What Silas did with his evil?
He used his evil to blow the leaf around for MC to try and get. And his birthday card.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I mean, you know, we know that he loves using his evil to like tie up her wrist.
Woo! Girl, yes.
To like
Oh,
tie
more
her up.
gems. I got some 30 gems. Oh, never mind, Caleb. Sorry. It's Caleb's time. Okay, we're doing, let's see. Mr. Apple Fritters boy. Balance, let's go. Balance is the easiest.
You
Look
got
how
it.
pretty
You
it
got
looks.
it. What are
You
you muttering
got it,
about?
you got it.
You always.
Okay, Caleb. Let's go, baby boy.
Cell phone now.
Oh no, the llama got upside down?
I hate that I have to close them all. God, bro. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. What's up? Oh, I hate it.
The fuck is happening? Oh my god. Hey guys. Let me see if I can put it on.
Now that Mario have got his, he done got groomed. He done got his flea pill.
Oh,
Now he
nice.
won't bark tonight.
All right. I learned my
he too
lesson.
tired. He laid out now.
Now I'm
He too
and when it
tired.
happens, I want the plushie in my.
That's what
That's
he
good.
did, causing all that hell last night.
Oh.
Oh my God! All the way up till it was time for me to go to get up there, have to go to work.
No. I'm glad that the medication works though.
Yes, it works.
Huh? That's your pregame speech.
Can you hear it?
You always had better luck than me.
Oh yeah, what is it? Oh, yours again. Wait, you're not supposed to be playing that.
I know.
You're
I know.
well, I mean, look. As long as you got it set on your thing to mute on the VOD, you should. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll mute the
That's how-
VOD.
Yeah.
I'm just looking.
Tricks for you, baby. Just saying I'm flexible. I do what they can to get you up.
Wild lyrics, Doja Cat. I eat it with. Oh my god, the lyrics are wild.
Yes. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I said I was tell David that I heard from a proven friend.
The way that we both scream that fucking song.
Trying to see if you can handle the give us that panic attack. Alakazam, I heard from a friend of a friend that that dick was a 10 out of 10.
Oh my god, that's all it matters. That's all it fucking matters.
So listen. I heard from a friend of a friend that dick was a 10 out of 10.
I don't even know. Oh, because you were saying I heard from a friend of a friend, and I immediately started singing that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is horrible. We cannot have a normal conversation without someone breaking into a related song. And it's
so many times now.
And it's so bad because when you're streaming, you cannot play these songs because copyright. I had to. It was so too funny not to. Caleb. Okay, I'll leave it to you. You know what? Do it for me, big bro.
Oh no. Oh no. A fanfic of Zane watching us undress. Somebody
Please.
help me.
My DMs are open. Not just my DMs,
Okay,
but
yeah, I know, yeah. Weak.
wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm about to have some tea under the jasmine bushes that I have in my yard. Bro, imagine I'm just sitting there under my jasmine flowers, drinking my tea,
Right.
reading whatever Zane fanfic.
Yeah. Oh no, I would love to see you dress up that back porch.
Oh.
That leads out to your garden.
Yeah.
Get like a nice couch with some cushions.
I have a couch there,
table.
and I have a table there.
Oh, you have the couch. Yeah, but like, oh, you can't screen it. Never mind, you can't screen it. It's not your house. Dang it.
Yeah, no. There's not many things that I can do. However, I can probably hang something out there. What is happening with the audio for the game? But I was thinking about, cosplaying MC with that Master of Fate outfit that she wears. Just sitting outside with my tea set. That one tea set that I showed you. Listen, I showed it to Akiko this morning, too. Ooh! He's using his power. Is nothing gonna work, right? Yeah, nothing fucking works, bro.
Not just saying, ooh, he's using his power.
I thought he was gonna die. I don't know. Every time that Caleb uses his evil, is like, nothing happens. Look, see? Nothing fucking happens.
The crazy thing is that when they first put him in the game and you used his evo, it worked, bruh.
Never worked for me.
It worked, but like
Never worked for
it
me.
It with me, it'd be like error 9.
And so maybe you'll, or
It's error 9 to him. There we go.
I'm gonna go balance
Jenny,
again.
I don't know. Gosh, I don't know what she's doing, but
Well, she's not gonna show up for a while then,
you got
I guess.
it. You got it. Why not?
What the fuck is happening with the audio? Let's see. How's the audio, guys? Is the audio good? I forgot for a second that I'm streaming. Say something to me, chat. Boobs in chat. VTubers are never beating the allegations. Oh my god, what is happening to me? Why am I so distracted playing this game? No, Caleb, I want to keep playing. I know I'm bad at this. Let me keep playing it. Oh my god, it just went through it. Wait, can you hear the music in the game? It's skipping. Can you hear it? The music is skipping.
Hmm?
The music in the game is skipping. Like, when you press for the music to play faster, it's going na 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 na. It skips a second beat every couple of
You
seconds.
look happier compared to when you first got here. More plushies?
let me see.
Let's start working on that connection,
pull you up.
Pipsqueak. One claw machine at a time.
And it speeds up. It was just speeding up now. Yeah, it keeps. I don't understand.
Oh yeah, the audio, yeah, like it's trying to catch up.
Yeah, the audio is all fucked up. Even here. What the hell? I don't know. Yo, Infold, fix your shit. Oh my god. Listen. Not touching it. Oh. Wow, his birthday gift is not working correctly. Okay, they are definitely doing something in the game. Cause game be fucked right now. My game is fucked. Like claws are going through plushies. I blame Inful for not getting plushies. Who should I get? You know what? I'm getting MC's outfit. Come home, baby. Yes?
Jane, she posted up another video of Xavier, bro.
We must stay strong, sisters. We must stay strong.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Oh, wow.
I am weak bitch.
Some stone tablets have preserved. These engravings remind preserved. Preserved. Have been preserved. I do not know how to read. These engravings remind me of the Lemurian language. Even though they're fragments, they might be a mysterious record for something, or a strange incantation, perhaps. From the first rainfall descent to the water droplets forming in an ocean. I have spent every moment loving you. Ah! My apologies, Sir Glenn Guna. I was unable to complete the assignment you gave me because it's very, very, very difficult. I shall tell Fairy that I like her scales during the Sea God ceremony tomorrow. Maybe we shouldn't speak about the private thoughts of your people from thousands of years ago. Why? If anything, you should leave a few words of your own. These people can spend half a day speculating about it thousands of years from now. Oh, but it's the last video. Do you guys want to see the last video? Let's see the last video. Oh, hello, Raphael. Oh my god, he's so handsome.
It should be somewhere around here.
Raphael leads me to stand under a tall coral structure. With a graceful movement of his fingertips, the sand on the seabed begins to ripple like water. Seconds pass, and a box encrusted with barnacles emerges. It's carried by the current until it floats gently into Raphael's hand. A conch shell? Inside, the open box rests a blue conch. Its surface gleams with a luster as clear as flowing seawater.
This is a conch that can store sounds.
Wow, even his voice is fucked up.
Inside it should be my voice from a time before I fell asleep.
Okay, chat. I will restart the game because I don't know if this is the game. I don't know. But we'll try and restart it and see if it fixes it. Where's my screen share? There we go. Because he's talking and his voice keeps skipping too. I don't know what's happening. Infold, when is our updates gonna happen? It's a mysterious update. When I drink water, my VTuber head still tilts back. But she's not drinking anything.
Hey, check out this super cringy video I just saw.
Hello, Raphael. Let me change your outfit really quick.
Yes, I'm busy, but you're more important.
Yeah, why is his voice deeper? But see, I was experiencing that. I was experiencing that like a few months ago with Raphael. His voice was deeper for some reason.
Let's see if I can get Raphael to Oh no, I need to spend gem. Excuse me, I'm not spending gem.
So that
sorry.
means that it's an audio bug.
Yeah, it's probably an audio bug.
The sea god's revival has been completed.
Okay, let's see.
And it's only
It should
him.
be somewhere around here.
Okay, I think it sounded better. Raphael leads me to stand under a tall coral structure. With a graceful movement of his fingertips, the sand on the seabed begins to ripple like water. Seconds pass, and a box encrusted with barnacles emerges. It's carried by the current until it floats gently into Raphael's hand. A conch shell? Inside the open box rests a blue conch. Its surface gleams with a luster as clear as flowing seawater.
This is a conch that can store sounds. Inside it should be my voice from a time before I fell asleep.
This is how we got it.
Should be my voice from a time before I fell asleep.
Do you recall the pattern you saw earlier? The spiral shell motif originated from this conch.
No, I don't think that blue shell is it was the one that they found here. That one, she had it. Because she didn't die. That's how you remembered you left this conch behind?
It was speculation at best.
Raphael traces the pattern on the shell, and a translucent bubble slowly emerges from its opening. The surrounding light seemingly dims as the bubble floats between us. It emits a soft blue glow reminiscent of moonlight. Yo! My God!
My God! Quit. 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 Sir, please. My God, there's echoing.
Oh my God! I am not okay. Wait a second.
Okay. Bro, why is it echoing? Why?
Because it's coming from the conch.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
I never expected the first word to be my name. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Raphael is trying to destroy the bubble. Stifling my laughter, I quickly stop him. You can't do that. I want to hear it. Yes, I want to hear it. Again.
Yes, we all want to hear it again. God, bro, it sounds like oh my God. It literally sounds like he's close. Oh. Please tell me you favorited it. Please.
I did. Let me double check. Yes, I did. I did. You can't do that. I want to hear it.
God. Bro, it sounds like he's so close.
Reluctant, Raphael stops as the voice from the conch intermittently continues to speak. Okay, silence.
The blessing of the deep sea shall follow the cycle of the tides to be by your side. It shall guide your path forward and accompany you on your journey home. When that time comes, remember Lemuria in all of its grandeur for me.
There's a muffled thud, and Raphael's voice is abruptly silenced.
I left a blessing behind after all.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you saying anything? The sea god's blessing was meant for you. I thought you'd be more excited.
I am, but it sounded like you were in pain. No, it sounded like you were doing something else. Why did you choose to leave behind that blessing for me?
I don't remember.
It doesn't give me a definitive, Jesus, I know how to read, answer, and places the conch in my hand. He places his conch in my hands.
Even if there were regrets in the past, they've already been compensated by our present. After all, you're right here, by my side.
I slowly nod, although there's still a hint of melancholy in my heart. I can't help but smile. That's not melancholy that we're feeling right now. It's something else, bro. It's something else. Listen.
Yeah, something else, bro.
I slowly nod.
I'm hot under the covers. I'm hot under the covers. Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Nobody touch me.
Although there's still a hint of melancholy in my heart, I can't help but smile. My VTuber is betraying me, bro.
She really is.
You were genuinely fond of me back then. Fond. She's, oh my god, no. Fond, listen. Fond.
My affection isn't only limited to the past. I can say I like you a lot at this very moment.
Hearing a straightforward response from him catches me off guard.
Shall we find a conch and leave behind a blessing for our future selves?
Oh my
and
god.
Your future self will have no doubts about my feelings for you at this moment.
I hope MC from present timeline finds this conch. Just leaving it here for everyone.
Too.
Oh my god.
The problem is that I don't know where these conches can be found now. We'll need the Fantasia shark to be our guide.
That sounds great, but I don't need to wait. Huh. I take his outstretched hand and gently move it back and forth. Regardless of whether it's the past or the present, I have never doubted your heart! MC rizzing the fuck out of this sea god. Oh, I got the thing!
The same sea god that wanted to kill her.
Oh, I got the thing! How nice. I love it. Thank you, Infold. Oh, I got the card! Oh! Nice. Very nice.
Nine.
You know what that means, guys. It's time for a hot, steamy date with Raphael.
Oh my god. I don't got time for this man.
Yeah, you do, and you're already under the covers, girl.
No.
I heard from a friend of a friend that Merman was a 10 out of 10.
That song would never. That song is forever part of the stream, bro. Oh my god.
I heard from a friend of a friend that Merman is a 10 out of 10. It's another Secret Times. It's called Tidefall Waves. And I'm gonna mute myself, and I am gonna mute. Nah, should I mute you? No, I'm leaving you here. I found Raphael by the No. We're gonna be here. I found Raphael by the seaside. It looks like he's taking a nap.
Oh my god, bro. I don't got time.
Oh my god.
I'm dead. I'm dead. It now. Stop it now.
The more you panic, the more difficult it will be to find your balance in the water. If you keep thrashing, I'll let go.
That's why you're breathing like that? Bruh.
Good. The sea is kind to clever humans. Is being mischievous what your hands are for?
Oh my god, wait. He's being mischievous. What your hands are for, hell yeah. Hell yes.
Bruh. Not even 48 seconds in and we're already going there.
Delicious.
Are you scared?
Yes.
This is the lightest punishment you can get for disturbing my rest.
Oh!
The whirlpool only looks
You
scary.
put it? No pause.
Oh, you're going under the water.
When the current arrives.
What?
I had said it's a whirlpool.
It's a whirlpool of emotions right here, that's what.
Use its power to your advantage. Just like this. Go with the flow of the ocean. Surrender yourself to it. It shall carry you to any place you'd like to visit. That's the sunset at the edge of the ocean. Golden seawater. The seawater allows us to view sunlight, which is something we can't see or touch otherwise. The ocean isn't just dark and dangerous. Every wave has its own unique shape, and every tide has its own distinct sound. The ocean has countless forms. It's not any different from the world on land. Did it sting your hand?
Okay.
Curiosity should always be paired with caution. You thought the jellyfish was beautiful? It looks harmless, but its tentacles can hurt.
I can see Itchy touching a fucking jellyfish. She's stupid.
No, we are not talking about jellyfish right now. We are talking about something else. I not believe it's a jellyfish, bro. I'm not.
They do possess deadly venom. You won't survive the trip back. I see. You're still afraid of dying. Lift your arm.
How you telling us we're gonna die?
You want to take a jellyfish with us when we return? No. The Sea God's temple already has someone who's practically a jellyfish.
Yeah, it's MC with that dress.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh! What?
Your voice is different. Stop lying, bruh. Stop lying, bruh.
I already have a jellyfish in my temple. Oh, I wasn't talking about you. Like, oh, what is this? And why was it so short?
That was short. It cut. It cut off
Potent
pretty
enough to ignite it.
quickly.
Listen. The previous audio was that was a 10 out of 10. Oh boy.
Then,
That was a 10 out of
then.
10.
The sea gods revive.
Raphael, shut up.
Time to get my titles. Time to get my things. And now I need to wait for a few days to get enough to get my heart, you know. But that's fine. It's fine. Ooh! To finish off today's stream, I am going to the photo booth and take some photos with my snazzy new outfit.
No.
Yes, yes, girl, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Who is it gonna be? We're gonna go to Raphael. Yeah, Raphael. Why not? Raphael is the banner guy. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Where's my new outfit? Oh, Professor Raphael, save me.
Stop. We do not talk about Professor Raphael.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh man. Whoa, look at that. Damn, girl.
We don't dare mention Professor Raphael.
Damn.
Save that for Lucio.
Oh. Oh, man. I am, woo. Girl. Let me see. I like this outfit quite a lot, but I want to see if... Oh, Jesus. Damn. Oh, I think... There's an outfit that he has that would work really well with this. Not this one. This one. Oh, this is pretty. Look at that. There we go. Look at this. How pretty. Wow. Okay, Raphael. Man, this outfit really... I see why so many people like it. That's very cozy. It looks very, very cozy. Oh no, she's asleep.
Who?
No one.
You're lost in the photo booth sauce.
Don't rat me out. Don't rat me out, girl. Don't rat me out.
Girl, you streaming it. You ratting yourself out.
I'm not. Who is in the photo booth? It's not me.
With the hair flowing back, though, does look pretty good. Try to win, I guess, and see what happens. The win effect.
Kind of makes his hair look ratty. Oh man, that is horrible.
Yeah, it. Well, you should probably just bring down like the intensity of it, like the intensity and the flow.
Oh. Damn. Anyway, me staying 400 hours in the photo booth again. I need a better pose for these two. Let's see. Aww. Oh my god, I'm losing it.
As usual.
No, never. I'm never losing it on the photo booth. What do you mean? Never happens. Ah! Stop! Oh my god!
How did you? Okay, give me out.
Ah!
You gotta make that into a template.
Ah!
Can you move them closer?
No.
Damn it.
I can, however, try something.
Okay.
Ah! Oh my god!
Oh my god, you have to make that to what you call it. I need that in life.
Ah! Sorry.
Oh my
Sorry.
god, Jane. You have to make that to what you call it, bro. You have to.
Ah!
So,
Ah!
oh my god.
Ah! I'm losing it.
They're gonna give us. They are going to give us.
That's beautiful. No, my lord, that's beautiful.
And they're gonna put it. And they're gonna put it behind the paywall. Cause they know we want it. And we will be willing to pay for it. But no, they feel like, well, if you want it, you gotta be willing to pay for it.
Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what to do with myself. Oh, I didn't even film it. Great.
That is pretty close. Oh my god. Oh wow. Wow. Oh my god. Wait, do you have it? I can't see because the orb is in the damn way. Okay. I can see it close.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I love Raphael.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Can let's see. Oh. It almost looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's eating his nose.
I'm dead.
No, come here. What are you doing? Come here.
Oh god, now I'm gonna get please.
Aw, man, so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be sharing that template on the on the Discord. Oh my god. You did something perfect with your.
On the cheek.
I need June 29 to come now. These 2.0, 3.0 theme songs. Oh my god, I really want the new song. You're right, Anna. And you did something okay, show me what you did when you're in studio. I want to see. I am curious to see. This is really pretty. I like it. I'm happy with this. Wow. Oh my lord. Woo! Woo! Jeez. Can we have Raphael Merma? Oh my god. If we can. Look at that.
Him in the merman form. Why? Why?
Because it's the canon event. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. Ah! Losing it. The earring, everything.
Oh my god, him in the Biz Walker. Can't get out of the photo room.
Never! Oh my god, the lighting is
Yes.
perfect. I need some styling to do on my MC. Wait a second. Losing it. Oh my god. What in the sin is this? Oh my god, yes.
Not you putting the god.
Police! Call the police! I do not have this outfit, do I? Oh no, when your older boyfriend comes pick you up at— oh Jesus. I'm not okay. The bad boyfriend comes to pick you up at school.
Okay, that's cute.
Help me out!
Like a cape.
Oh my god. No one will see. No one will know. We need to get rid of this head though. Oh no! Wait. We need to get rid of this head. This head is not doing it for me. Oh no! The head stayed on? Why? No. Okay. First of all, Raphael, wear your ring. Then let's remove this. Damn. Damn. Very nice. I like it very much. I have to go back and then choose these photos. Oh my god, this is such a bad boy vibe. I am losing it. So mad I don't have that universal outfit for the boys. Oh. Damn. Damn. When your boyfriend goes visit you at school. Okay, oh, this is worse. This is so much worse. Teacher Raphael. Oh man, he's about to teach you about marine archaeology and shit. Write it down! Someone write it down! I need to read it. Yeah.
You're creating it.
Beautiful, beautiful. What else can I do here? This angle is a bit... Oh damn! I don't have the other outfit for him. Ah! I'm so upset. But here, bad boy boyfriend comes pick you up at school again.
Oh my god.
Hey, listen. I am not okay. And I'm gonna embrace it. Hopefully I'll see you guys there when I'm gonna be streaming on Friday night. It's gonna be Friday morning for you guys. For the 4.0 thingy. She's asleep. Oh my god, my VTuber is going nuts on stream. Oh wow. Very nice. Very nice. We're losing ourselves here a little bit. I mean, myself. I am losing myself here a little bit. Alright, we are done. We are leaving this, or I'm never leaving the photo booth. I am never leaving the photo booth, guys. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you had a fun time. We've done Reddit and, chat, am I the asshole for staying in the photo booth for so long? You tell me. I hope to have you guys here for the 4.0 stream. It's on Discord for those who are on Twitch. ! Discord. I don't know if I can do it from here. I can. There you go. It's in the chat. You can join the Discord where I'm gonna be posting all of these templates and some more. Schedule is up there. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you on Friday. Bye bye.
Bye.